Recorded Books, an RB Media audio brand, presents Kassir and Rebel, Deville Projects, Book 2, by Charity Shanae, narrated by Ebony Ford and Morris Kelswater. Chapter 1. Kassir Moore. The aggravating sound of my damn cell vibrating on the marble top of my side table pulls me out of much-needed sleep, and I groan as I sit up to grab it. When I move, Tishawn grunts, then eases her head from my lap to the sectional cushion. She slept here. Shit. Fucking around with my nigga and partner from the cradle to casket, Salim, I smoked too damn much last night and slipped the fuck up. Shit. My cell vibrates again. While shaking my damn head at it and my oversight with Tishawn's ass, I snatch the phone up. It's a text from J-Rock, my DP brother and coach of the Deville Ballers, the street ball team my gang sponsors. J-Rock, the New Jerseys just got here. Me, bet. What time is practice? J-Rock, 6. Me, I'm going to try and fall through. If I don't, still pass them out. J-Rock, no doubt. After reading his last text, I check my other texts and my missed calls. Between the block party next week and the tournament in a few weeks, my phone has been blowing up. When it comes to my hood and DP, I'm gonna always show up, every time, and represent. Diamond Falls might not be the biggest city, but it's my city, and Deville Projects is my home, where I lay my head, alone. Only one woman has the pleasure and privilege of occupying my bed. It's reserved for just her. I disrespected her once out of necessity, and I don't even want to risk that again, which is why Tishawn sleeping here is out of the question, even on my damn sectional. Hey, Tishawn, I say, while lightly tapping her ass. For a minute, she doesn't budge, but then her head starts to shift. What? She groans. You got to bounce. It's already morning and I got shit to do. After stretching her arms, Tishawn slowly sits up. When she turns to face me, I see the tight-ass frown plastered across her face. You drove here? I ask, because I real shit don't remember. At my words, her frown only gets tighter. No, you brought me here, and I need a ride, she snaps. Clean up and I'll get you an iDrive, I tell her before standing. It's late as fuck, and Linnea will be here soon with my son, Kassan. Besides not wanting him to see me with random chicks, I'm not trying to hear Linnea's loud-ass mouth. Although she and I started and ended the same night we hooked up, she loves starting shit. In her mind, having my son places her in some unrealistic spot in my life, and sometimes she acts the fuck up. I let it slide for the most part because of my son, but today, I'm not in the mood for no shit. For the most part, our relationship is good. It's taken us damn near 5 years to figure this co-parenting shit out, but we have. Because at the end of the day, we both realize the only person who matters is Kassan. Although her mouth is reckless, Linnea is a good-ass mama, so I make sure she and Kassan are always straight. Until I die, I will make sure they have a roof over their heads and a home filled with whatever he needs and wants. But as for us, we are not together in any way. Damn, serious? It's like that? A bitch can't even get a ride home? Tishawn snaps as I trek into my kitchen, calling me by my street name. It's bad enough you won't fuck me in a damn bed, she utters while walking to my bathroom down the hall. I don't even bother responding to her because it is what it is, and Tishawn knows it. This isn't her first time here. We've been low-key fucking around for about 6 months. Because I can't have the one woman I want, I admittedly settle with the next one, but with some standards. One chick at a time, and she can't be for the streets either. I have a rep to protect. No one can mention Douglasville projects without saying the names Sirius or Bank, our street names, or our government ones, Kasir and Salim. The government may have come in, shaken shit up, renovated the 10-story building and the units inside, and even renamed it, but Salim and I run it. With our DP gang, we control the complex and everything from here to Bedford Street. Nothing happens in our territory without our knowledge or approval. Before grabbing a bottle of OJ from the fridge, I order Tashawn's ride, then hit Linnea. She doesn't answer my call, but she texts a few minutes later. Linnea, sorry, woke up late. On my way in 30. Me, Bet. When I walk back into my living room, it's empty, no Tashawn, so I place my OJ on the table and head down my hall. As soon as I bend the corner, the bathroom door opens and she steps out, pulling her dress down over her thighs. When she lifts her head, she jumps slightly, startled. Shit, you scared me. Who the fuck else is gonna be in here? I ask. I guess just you, she says, before stepping into my space. Are you sure you want me to leave? I can stay. I'm off tomorrow. I'm sure, but I'll get up with you soon. Her hand glides across my boxers, then she gently cuffs my dick. She drags her tongue across her lips, then bites her bottom lip before looking up at me. Don't keep me waiting too long, Sirius, she says, before releasing my shit. I step to the side, and she walks back into the living room. I follow and watch as she bends over, not bothering to pull her dress over her fat ass that's poking out. Before grabbing her shoes, she glances back at me. As fine as she is, she still has to go. I will not have her here when Kassan arrives. Yo, you ready? I ask. Your ride is about to pull up. Disappointedly, she utters. I guess I am. Are you going to walk me out at least? Tashawn, go on. You know your way out. Plus, I'm not dressed. All right, she says while shaking her head. When I walk over to the door, she takes her sweet time, then joins me. Before opening it, I lean in and peck her cheek. I'll let you know when I get home. Bet, I tell her, before opening the door. The moment she's gone, I press the button on my wall to open my shades to my balcony, then rush to my room to shower. Almost 6 years ago, when Douglasville Projects was upgraded in the hopes of watering down our predominantly black hood, the 100% income-based apartments were turned into market-value rental units on the 1st through 5th floors, and units to own on the 6th through 10th floors. Salim and I opted for ownership and purchased the entire top floor. The original 4 apartments were converted to 2 extra-large ones. Mine has 2 bedrooms, 3 baths, and my weight room. The moment I'm out of the shower and dressed, Linnea texts that she and Kassan are downstairs.
Chapter 2, Rebel Parks. Ladies and gentlemen, we have begun our descent into Diamond Falls. The local time is 1:45 p.m., and the temperature is a nice 81 degrees with clear skies. Please ensure that your seatbelts are fastened, tay trables are stowed, and all electronic devices are turned off and stowed. Thank you again for flying Federal Airlines. The pilot says, so I remove my earbuds and power off my iPad. Here goes nothing, I think, as I mentally prepare myself to return to Diamond Falls. When I left 6 years ago, my broken heart vowed to never return. But here I am, minutes away from my only true home I've ever known. Me, landing in 20. Bestie. Yes! Smiley face. Miss Chandra is going to be so surprised. Me. I know, but I'm stopping by your place first. I'm going to need to pregame before I walk back into that building. Bestie. I got tequila on deck. Can't wait to see you. Thank God for Tiara. She's my girl and the one person who keeps me grounded. We've been tight as hell since the day I was dropped off to Mama Chandra. I was 13 years old and mad at the world. My birth mom abandoned me once again, but this time felt different. Unlike the other 5 times she had either left me at her neighbor's or forgotten me at school, this time she left money, $42, and her necklace. The only piece of jewelry she owned and cherished was left in our motel room, next to the crumpled bills. I didn't go to school that morning. Instead, I stayed hidden in that musty room the entire day. When I woke up the next morning, she still hadn't returned. I was used to her binges or escapes. They usually lasted a few days. Most times, she would return before Child Protective Services could step in. But there were 5 occasions she hadn't. During those, I was temporarily placed in foster homes. However, she always came back for me. It might have taken a few months sometimes, but she would complete the parenting classes, find a job, and hustle up a place to stay to satisfy our case manager. That last time, she didn't. When housekeeping reported that a 12-year-old was all alone in room 109, CPS swooped in. After spending hours in a cubicle with my new caseworker, I was taken to the drive-thru of Taco Express for my usual last meal before placement in my new temporary foster home. Days went by, followed by weeks, then months. Mom hadn't returned, and I got angry. My anger increased with each additional day, and after 6 months, I was furious. My anger manifested in everything I did. I fought my classmates, my teachers, and my foster moms. When the 3rd foster family kicked me out, my 2 bags were packed, and I was driven to Miss Chandra Wright in the Douglasville projects. I gave her hell my first months with her, but she never gave up on me. Never. I'm the woman I am today because of her. "Close your window shade, please," the flight attendant says, pulling me from my past. After nodding, I close the shade and try to relax. While I'm not afraid of flying, I hate landing. With closed eyes, my hands grip the sides of the seat in front of me while I take deep breaths. My eyes remain closed until the wheels smack the tarmac, skipping as they slow down, then come to a complete stop. My seatbelt is unfastened in 2 seconds flat, and I'm up out of my seat, impatiently waiting to get off this plane. As soon as it's my ro's turn, I snatch my bag from the overhead compartment and bolt off the plane. Luckily, I don't have to wait too long for my bags, and I'm seated in an iDrive by 2:45. For the next 22 minutes, I just want to relax, clear my mind, and mentally prepare for these 3 weeks back home, back in Deville, back near him. However, the universe has other plans. My doorbell camera alerts me, followed by my alarm. "What the fuck?" I utter, before quickly opening my camera. "Cameron, seriously?" Totally disregarding my driver, I press the talk button and scream, "I'm going to call the police." "And say what? I have a key and alarm code," he rebuts. "But I put your ass out," I snap back. "You have no right being in my damn apartment. If you don't leave in 10 minutes, I swear I'm calling. When I get my ring, I'm out." "What ring?" "My frat ring," he says, and I just roll my damn eyes. "You could have waited until I got back. I'm not waiting 3 weeks for my ring." "Cameron, we are over. You have to accept that and move on. When you get your ring, make sure you get anything else you so happen to have left. This back and forth is over. And leave my damn key when you do," I say, and he just walks away from the main camera. My eyes stay glued on the screen until he goes to my room, grabs his ring, dramatically slams my key on the table by the door, then leaves. Remotely, I set my alarm, then log into my profile and change the code. "Bastard," I utter as I shake my head. Cameron and I were together for 3 years. living together the last 8 months. A month ago, we ended things on what I thought were mutual terms. I was wrong. He's having a hard time letting go. And for the past 3 weeks, he has been dropping by, grabbing items he accidentally left behind. He needs to move on. I have. Between his late nights, wandering eyes, and too many spam-likely calls, I was over it, over him. I let one man break my heart, and I refuse to allow another to do the same. So caught up in my head about Cameron, I didn't even realize the driver had stopped. We're in Brunswick Meadows, outside of Tierra's townhome. As the driver gets out, I gather my bag, throw, and travel pillow, then exit too. "Thank you," I say, as I grab the handle of my luggage. Tierra's door opens as I journey her way, and my bestie stands in the doorway with a big-ass smile on her face. As soon as I reach her, she pulls me in for a much-needed, tight hug. "Where's the tequila?" I ask. "Get in the damn house first," she scoffs playfully as she reaches for my bag. When she turns to walk in, I follow. "All it took was Miss Chandra getting married to get your ass back in Diamond Falls." Can you believe it? Getting married at 60, I say, smiling at the thought. Listen, she gives me hope. May love find my ass, too. Child, you can have it. Love don't live here anymore. I huff as I close her front door.
Chapter 3. Kasir. As Nisi, my head barber, finishes my beard treatment, Makai, my newest barber working on Kassan, nods at me for approval. When I nod back, he places the slightly warm towel on Kassan's face. My son wants to be just like me in every way. "You're going to have a beard like your daddy?" Nisi asks Kassan. "Yeah," he announces. "He's so cute," she says before tapping my shoulder. She's done, so I sit up. When she unbuttons the cape from my neck and removes it, I stand and brush my hands down my shirt to catch any missed hair. Then I turn to the mirror and run my hand down my trimmed beard. As usual, Nisi hooked me up. It's Saturday, and my barbershop Fades is crowded as fuck. Each chair is occupied. As the owner, I have a standing appointment with Nisi every other Saturday, and she always gets me right. She's my only female barber in the shop, and she's the coldest I got. Hiring her when I first opened Fades 2 years ago was one of the best decisions I made. Besides occasionally maintaining my own beard, I have no barbering skills. Fades was an investment, a means for legitimizing me and my money, and something I can build on. When I opened it, I had Kassan and needed something to pass on to him. I also needed something to pull me from the streets somewhat. I don't trust my shop, my lineup, or beard with no one else other than Nisi. She normally cuts Kassan too, but she has to leave early today, so I let the little DP, Makai, hook Kassan up. He's fam, so I trust him. "Thanks," Nisi says when I hand her a bill. This transaction, although smooth today, didn't used to be this simple. When she first started with me, her stubborn ass refused to take my money. But I made it very clear that when services are rendered, payment is required, even for the boss. It took a few months, but she accepts my payments now without talking shit. "That's it, Lil K," Makai says as he removes Kassan's cape. When Makai holds the large mirror in front of Kassan, he nods at his reflection, then smiles. "Thank you," he says, before hopping off the chair. "You good?" I ask. "Yes, sir," Kassan says. "Then pay the man," I tell him, and he reaches into his pocket and pulls out his wallet. Just like my pops did with me, I'm training him early on money. "Is that Gucci?" Nisi asks with a grin when she notices Kassan's wallet. "It's my wallet," he says. Then he looks up at me. "Which one?" he asks. "The $50 bill," I tell him. And he pulls it out and hands it to Mackay. Mackay accepts it, then looks over to me. "Fam, that's too much," he says, shaking his head. "Respect, but you earn that. Fam takes care of fam. Besides, every nigga pays at fades," I remind him. "Appreciate it," he says before dapping me up. "You ready?" I ask Hassan, and he nods. "Yes, sir. We going to eat now?" he asks. "Yeah, we can eat, 'cause I'm hungry." "Me too, Daddy." We exit Fades and walk to my ride. The shop is the last business in the plaza, and I have a reserved parking spot right out front. As we step toward it, one of my little riders in DP, Mono, hops out of his Impala and steps to me. "What up, Sirius?" he says, calling me by my street name, and in response, I quickly correct him because I shield my son from all of my street shit. "Kasir," I stress. "My bad, fam. What's up with you?" "I can't call it. What's up?" "My pocket's running low and I need some more white girl," he says, speaking in code, trying to cop. As soon as the words fly out of his mouth, my hand is on his chest. "Hey, I know you see my son." I grit, and he nods instead of opening his damn mouth. "No, I need to hear you say that shit." "My bad," he utters. My bad you see him? Or my bad for approaching me about business in front of him? I ask for clarity because every member of DP knows I don't talk or handle business in the presence of my son. No exceptions. "Both, fam. My bad. I'll get with you some other time," he says apologetically, then steps back. Or maybe not. "I can respect that," is all he says before walking back to his ride. But I didn't miss the little smugness on his face. Kassan being here is the only thing keeping me from slapping that shit off his face. "What you want to eat?" I ask Kassan before opening the passenger door to my classic 2013 Mercedes-Benz G500 Cabriolet. It only had 18,000 miles when I got it. I kept the original wheels and black exterior, but had my bruh Salim redo the interior. He owns Lampin and Lux, and he hooked me up with all black everything, the leather interior and black, glossy wood veneer trim. "Pancakes," he answers when I slide into my seat. "At 4 o'clock? You want pancakes?" I ask. "Yes, and chicken." I swear if he could, Kassan would eat pancakes and chicken tenders all day, every day, and his favorite place is Pancake House. It's a small hood diner not too far from here, and their food is good as hell. Breakfast is served all day, but they do offer a limited regular menu. So before pulling off, I log into the Munchies app and order his silver dollar pancakes and tenders, and the meatloaf with mashed potatoes and green beans for me for pickup. "Daddy, you gonna give me some more money? I only got 2 tens left." "You need more?" "Yes, sir." "For what?" "We going to the beach for PJ's birthday," he says, referring to one of his many little cousins. Linnea's family is big as shit, and they all mostly live in South Carolina and Crescent Falls. It's just her and her older sister here in Diamond Falls. My family is much smaller. Aside from my DP family, it's just me and my mom's. My pops died inside when I was 10. Fuck cancer. He was doing a 20-year bid for putting a nigga down who tried robbing and disrespecting him. My mom's is originally from Panama, and if it wasn't for my pops being buried here, she would have moved back there. So, it's just us. "How much more do you need?" I ask Hassan as I turn onto Cambridge Road. "I want my $50 back," he says, and I just shake my head. "I can do that. When we get to the crib, though." At my words, he sits up, smiling. Then he pulls his iPad out of my middle console and starts to play one of his approved games. Linnea and I monitor his iPad closely, and he isn't allowed to have it all the damn time either. A few minutes into his game, he gets interrupted by a FaceTime, and I see it's my mom's. "Hey, Grandma," he says when her beautiful chocolate face fills the screen. "No, hola, abuelita," she corrects him, speaking slowly. Although she grew up here, looks like a Black American herself, and married a Black American, she's a proud Panamanian, and she's adamant that me and Kassan know and speak her native language. I'm actually fluent in Spanish, but only a few people know that. "Say it with me," she coaxes, and he does. "Lo siento," he says, apologizing for answering in English. He's picking up on it really good. Whenever he's with her, she only speaks Spanish. I'm not as dedicated as she is with it, though. She quickly lets him know that it's okay. "Está bien, nieto." This phone call is all about Kassan, and she doesn't even acknowledge me as she compliments his haircut, asks him if I fed him, then asks when he's coming to see her. She's crazy about my son, and I love their relationship. I always thought I had the greatest mom, but she's an even better grandmother. "Cuida de mi nieto," she finally says to me. I always take care of my son, I counter, and she smirks before ending the call. I pull up to Pancake House and keep the engine running with the doors locked as I run in and grab our food. Kassan is so focused on the game, I don't think he realized I got out of the damn truck or even got back in. He notices when he smells the food, though. "We eat in here, Daddy?" he asks. "No, back at the crib. We'll be there soon." Although I have a bag full of food, Kassan has to stop by Miss Chandra's on the first floor for a snack. She's been the candy lady since I was a jit. Store hours are 9 to 7 every day, and her entire front room looks like a damn store, with rolls of candy, chips, and snacks. There's even a glass door refrigerator filled with cold drinks for sale by the door. When we approach her unit, 2 little girls are walking in, so we just walk in behind them. The old head Mr. Price is sitting on the sofa watching TV, and Miss Chandra is in the kitchen, looking over the counter at her customers. She smiles when she sees me, and her smile gets big as fuck when she sees Kassan. "You brought my baby today?" she gushes before walking out of the kitchen. "You want your favorite?" she asks him. "Yes, ma'am," he says, as she pulls him in for a hug. "Go get you 2 bags," she says, and he practically runs to get those sour gummy worms. She turns to the girls who are by the chips. "They are 2 for $1, she says, as if we all don't have her prices committed to memory. Then she steps to me. "She's finally coming back home today," she says. "Who?" I question, and she grins. "Rebel," she says, and my damn heart skips a beat. "She just couldn't miss my wedding. She surprised me and just called. She should be here soon," she says, smiling even bigger. Rebel, the only woman I've ever loved, is coming back, and I'm speechless, standing here like a fucking simp. When she left me, she left every fucking buddy. None of us ain't seen her in years. "Do you have any blue Takis?" one of the girls asks, thankfully taking Miss Chandra's focus from my stuck ass. My Rebel. Damn. It's been 6 years since I've seen her. And broke her heart. "I got my candy," Kassan says. The 2 girls are at the small table behind the sofa, checking out with Miss Chandra. I walk over, glance over their items, then hand Miss Chandra a 20. "That's for them and his candy," I say, and the little girls squeal. "Thank you," they sing in unison. "Nini, get another bag of Takis," one of them says. Come back to see Rebel. I'm sure she would love to see you, Miss Chandra says, and I just shake my head. Her words can't be further from the fucking truth. The last time Rebel saw me, she had just found out Linnea was pregnant. It wasn't a good day. I'll never forget the hurt in her eyes. And as much as I hated to see her leave, I knew she had to go. She didn't know it, but leaving was the best thing for her to do.
Chapter 4. Rebel. Are you really ready for this? Tierra asks as she refills my glass with more margarita. Hell no. I'm far from ready, I sigh. My head falls dramatically on the back of her sofa. She sits down beside me, then drops her head too. She turns her face to mine, then flashes me a wry-ass smile. Just avoid him, she says. And how can I do that? He owns the 10th floor of the building. Shit, it's practically his building. There's no way I'm going to be able to avoid him, and you know it. I sit up, then take a sip from my glass. He broke my heart, I utter, although I know she knows all too well. Tierra was there when I first met Kassir, and she was by my side 5 years later when I busted out the back window of his Charger. That was 6 years ago, but the hurt feels fresh now that I'm back in town. I know. And it took me a long-ass time to get over that. Hell, I'm still getting over it. I loved him, and I thought he loved me, but I was wrong. So wrong. He had a baby on me. Technically, y'all were broken up when he slept with her, she says, and I cut my eyes at her. My bad, my bad. She raises her hands defensively, then quickly changes her tone and words, knowing that right now, I don't want to hear about no technicalities. He was dead-ass wrong. Very. We had a fight, and were barely broken up for a few hours, and he fucked her. I was with him for 5 years, and he couldn't give me 5 hours before fucking someone else? I snap. When you're right, she says. In 2 big-ass gulps, I finish my glass, place it on the table, then fall back on the sofa. Alcohol is a depressant. Maybe this wasn't a good idea, she says, before laying back on the sofa, too. You think, bitch? I say, laughing to keep from crying. Definitely not a good call. We both laugh. Then she pats my leg. We need some food to soak this up so we can get you showered and sober. Miss Chandra is going to be looking for you. When she stands and heads to the kitchen, I close my eyes and try to push my thoughts of Kassir out of my damn head. I left Diamond Falls to get away from him, and I've been doing good. Too good to be sitting here thinking about the past. I have a whole life in Florida. I'm 28 years old with a BS and MS in exercise physiology. I'm a professor at Miami-Dade College, as well as their assistant coach in track and field. My life isn't what I envisioned, but it's mine. Although we planned one together, I did good without him. Fuck Kassir, I yell, after sitting up and opening my eyes. Yeah, fuck that nigga, she yells back from the kitchen. A few minutes later, she returns to the living room with a bag of chips and some container. She has the pitcher of margarita, too. As she refills my glass and tops hers off, I pick up the container. Fiesta dip? I read. Tortilla chips and dip. That's the food that's going to sober me up? Hell, it's all I've got. I just got off 4 10s at the hospital. I haven't had time to shop. This is all I have, she says, then snatches the dip from my hand. Damn. Nah, wait. I just thought about it. This might be expired. She flips the container over, then frowns. Yeah, it expired Thursday, but it might be okay. What kind of nurse are you? I tease, because I know damn well she's an ER nurse. I'm not eating spoiled dip. Let's just order Vicks. I want a supreme calzone and some mozzarella sticks. I've been craving it. I'll just run it off tomorrow. In junior high, only 2 things subsided my anger: Mama Chandra and running. With my headphones and Nikes, I could take off and run until all the anger left my body. I fell in love with running. Eventually, I joined the track team, running the 3K. I competed in junior high and high school. I was all-state in both and ended up earning a scholarship to college. Vicks does sound good. I'm getting a calzone too, but I'm not running shit off tomorrow. My body doesn't know how to act if I get smaller than a 16, she says with a titter. Losing weight means new scrubs, and that's a no for me. I love my collection. Tiara puts her calzone order into her phone, then passes it to me. I had mine, then hit submit. After I give her phone back, I take another sip from my drink, then stand. My bladder is screaming, and I need to clear my head a little, so I practically sprint to her bathroom. When I walk back out, she's in the kitchen, blending another pitcher of margaritas. I need to sober up, not drink more, I say. 1 more drink. I'm only making half a pitcher. Our food arrives about 30 minutes later, and I practically inhale my calzone. Nothing beats Vic's pizza, and it was exactly what I needed. Good and full, I take a shower, get myself together, and Tiara drives me to Deville. You know my guest room is yours, she says once we are in front of the building. I know, but Ma wants me here. If I need an escape, I'll be right back there, though. I love you. Now go back home and sleep. I've interrupted your sleeping day enough already. Having you back home was worth it. Text me when you wake up. I'm not calling you, I tell her. Normally, after 4 days on, she sleeps the next day. My arrival disrupted her routine. If you need to, call, she insists before I get out. I grab my things out of her back seat, then wait for her to drive off. When she does, I take a deep breath, then walk up the few steps to the main entrance. You've got this, Rebel. It's crazy how certain sounds and smells can trigger the oddest memories. The moment I walk into the building, the slight scent of lemon coming from Mrs. Johnson's apartment takes me back to the very first time I was brought here. I was determined to hate it here. I hated everything back then, but I remember smelling this lemon scent and thinking it already smelled better than any other home I had been in, or that dingy hotel room my mom left me in months prior to those homes. As I walk past Mrs. Johnson's door, so many moments flash in my mind, and I smile at the thought of some of them. My mother never came back for me. Never. Deep down, that fact will always haunt me. But thanks to Mama Chandra, my ma, I survived and thrived. She showed me real love, and I couldn't ask for a better foster mom. Rebel baby? Is that you? Her voice calls out from the other side of the door. My attempt to use my key and let myself in failed. It is. I was trying to sneak in, I admit. The door opens, and tears well in her eyes the moment she sees me. We talk a few times a week, and we even FaceTime, but this is the first time she's seen me in person in years. Tears fill my eyes, too, as that fact hits me like a ton of bricks. Leaving my bag in the hall, I step to her, and she pulls me into her loving arms. My baby is home, she cries as she embraces me tightly. I am, Ma. For a moment, we just hold each other and cry our happy tears. The sound of a throat clearing is the only thing that tears us apart. Oh, hey, Mr. James, I say when Ma and I break our embrace. Just James, he says while smiling. He's a handsome man with a nicely trimmed salt and pepper beard. I can see why Ma fell for him. She's beautiful as well, and together they make a gorgeous couple. I have to get used to that. You've been Mr. James since I moved here, I admit. He was the building manager before the renovations. He's retired now and helps out part-time when needed. I always knew he liked Ma. It just took him a minute to let her know it. Don't just stand there, Jimmy. Get her bags, Ma says while still smiling. When he walks past us, I catch him lightly pat Ma's ass, and she giggles. Boy, you better stop, she says, blushing. Then she grabs my hand and leads me to the sofa. I'm so glad you're home. Me too. And you look good, I admit, as I lean my head on her shoulder. She drapes her arm across me, then kisses the top of my head, just like she used to when I was younger. I missed this. God, I missed her. Instantly, I regret leaving and refusing to come back. I stayed away too long. I'm so sorry, Ma. You're here now, and that's all that matters. We have so much to do before the wedding, including giving you a bachelorette party. Girl, I'm too old for that. A nice little shower is fine with me. Well, too bad. Thursday, we are having a party. It's all planned. Miss Cora has been helping me, I say, referring to her best friend. Everything is planned. I booked a 2-bedroom suite at the Drexel and invited her close friends, and Tierra, of course. Lord, not Cora. As long as there's no strippers. Strippers? Mr. James huffs as he walks into the living room. What strippers? For her bachelorette party, I say, teasing. A time will be had, but there are no strippers planned. I don't really like them either. Yeah, all right, he says, and Ma and I laugh. There are no strippers, I whisper to her, and she squeezes me into her. Thank God. But are you hungry? I cooked. No, Tierra and I ordered Vicks. I'm full, but maybe later, I say, then sit up. When I do, I get a good look at the living room. Her store seems to have grown. When did you get that cooler? I ask. Jimmy got it and fixed it up about 3 years ago. I saw a lot of cold drinks, but I'm thinking about closing the store altogether, she says to my surprise. Really? Why? Well, I only started it because I had so many foster kids. It brought in extra money when I needed it. With all my babies gone now, I don't need it. Between my settlement money and Jimmy moving in here, I'm good, and I don't need to do this anymore. Once I sell out, I think that's going to be it. For years, Ma worked at Black Ops Bourbon in Crescent Falls. She worked first shift at the warehouse, but when I was in the 10th grade, something happened and she got hurt. She filed a workman's comp claim and got a pretty decent settlement. No store. Woo! I get it, but that's going to be a big adjustment for Deville. I know, but it's time, baby. You deserve to relax and enjoy your new husband. We can't have people running in and out of here while you're trying to honeymoon. I know that's right, she says with a titter. You're sure you're not hungry? Because I need to fix Jimmy a plate. You see him shuffling in that kitchen. Let me take care of him, and you go get settled. We can talk later, she says, then eases off the sofa. As she treks to the kitchen, she says, Kassir was here earlier, stopping my damn heart.
Chapter 5. Kassir. Nothing gets past me in Deville. Nothing. Not even the arrival of Rebel. Apparently, she made it in the building around 7, and by 9, I had received 2 texts, one from Nard, a DP member who lives on the 1st floor, and an angry one from Linnea. One of her bird friends informed her. Although Rebel and I aren't physically together, and haven't been for a minute, she's mine, and everybody knows that shit. That fact pisses Linnea off, because it only solidifies the fact that the only thing between me and her is our son. Linnea. So she's back. Me. Yes. Linnea. Do I need to come get my son? I don't want him messing shit up between you and her. Me. Our son is fine. I'm bringing him home tomorrow at 8 like I always do. My words shut her ass up, and she doesn't respond to my text. I place my phone on my sectional and check on Kassan. As usual, he's knocked out on his bed, balled up in the top corner. His TV is on, but the volume's low. He likes a little light when he sleeps. After pulling his comforter over him, I walk out and close his door. Liam is supposed to be stopping by when he leaves his body shop, so we can chop it up about Mono. When I step back in the living room, I hear my cell ringing. I rush over and see it's Liam. From the cradle to the casket, I answer. "Hey, I'm about to make a run." He rushes out. "The fuck you mean make a run? We got problems?" I ask. This nigga stays on go. Of the two of us, I'm the calmest, but if there's a problem, I'll be on whatever time is needed. "Yazi called," he says, and I stall out for a moment. Yazi is his girl. Some shit went down and she left Diamond Falls. But no matter where she is his. So if she's calling for him, I know he will stop everything for her. Then it's not we got a problem, it's you got a problem, fam. I finally say. "Here we fucking go," he scoffs. "I'm just saying, you've been waiting on that call for 3 years. I've been doing me. You act like I pressed pause on my life and shit." I'm not gonna argue with you about some shit you refuse to acknowledge. I'm assuming you making a run means you're about to bring your girl home. "I'm about to pull up on her," he admits, and I laugh. "Yeah, alright. I know this nigga better than anybody, which means I know if he's pulling up on Yazi, he's bringing her ass back with him." Changing the subject, he asks, "Lil man sleep?" "Yeah, knocked the fuck out. We stopped by the park to check on the team, and they let him flex a little on the court. Kassan thought he was balling and shit." "You trying to say my lil G don't have game?" "Nah, he did his thing, 'cause they were hyping him up. But I watched them run the court for a few." "How that go? We got a lot of money on them." "Between Reek and Cove, we gon' take the championship for sure and make a grip. I'm not stressing about that. I got another problem. I need to holla at you about Mono, though. That little nigga hit me up about a key today," he reveals. "Yeah, after he tried me in front of Kassan. The nigga was waiting for me outside of Fade's and just walked up on me. That's a fucking violation. Real shit. I'm cutting his disrespectful ass off, too. Say less. I wish you would have schooled me before I sold to him. That shit would have been a hard fucking no from me. I got caught up with Kassan and forgot to hit you. That nigga got lucky with you, but that was his last key. If these little niggas can't respect our rules, how the hell can I trust that he'll handle business on the low? He's a liability. And we don't do those." "Not at all. I agree. When it comes to pushing weight, the DP gang cops from me and Liam and us only. We have a direct connect to some pure shit straight out of the Dominican Republic. We're not flooding the streets, but we're doing enough that we can all eat good, and I can't have anyone in the fam fucking shit up." "So you ain't gonna say shit about Rebel being home?" he asks. Since I'm on his ass about Yazi, I guess he wants to get on me about my girl. Ain't shit to say that you don't already know. She's home, and I gotta get my girl back. I'm on the same fucking time. Handle your business with Yazi, bruh, and hit me when you get back. Bet, he says, before ending the call. Maybe the universe is giving us both a second chance to get this shit right with our girls. If it is, I'm damn sure gonna take it. After grabbing my charger, I lock up, then grab a Gatorade out of the fridge. Sleep is the last thing on my mind, because Rebel is taking up all the space in it. She's back, and I'm going to make sure she stays. We gotta talk, because I need to tell her the truth. Too much time has passed between us, and I need my girl back. With my plan in motion, I down my Gatorade and try to watch TV, but that shit doesn't keep my attention. So I take my ass into my workout room and try to burn off some tension on my bench. Chill out, Linnea. I'm not about to do this dumb shit with you. I tell her as I walk toward her door to leave. Kassan and I drove over to Crescent Falls earlier and spent the day at one of his favorite spots, Gravity Zone. I just brought him home and carried him to his bed. He dozed off on me on our way back to Diamond Falls. And I'm not about to play second string 'cause you're a little bit— Hey, I say, cutting her ass off before she disrespects Rebel. Oh, I forgot, she scoffs. I can't call your precious Rebel out of her name. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Linnea, you don't need to worry about shit when it comes to Rebel. Me and you ain't shit but co-parents any damn way, and Kassan is my #1 priority, always. No one coming in or out of my life is gonna change that. We would have been together if it wasn't for her, she says, then rolls her eyes. Call that shit like it was. One late night and a broken condom. And where is this shit coming from anyway? It was never that with us. You and I are good like we are. And you got a nigga anyway. Focus on him. I don't have the nigga I want, she utters, and I shake my head. That's a you fucking problem, and I can't help you with that. I tell her, then change the subject. Look, I gave Kassan some money for the beach thing. It's in his wallet, and I'll check on him tomorrow. Before she can start back tripping, I open Linnea's door and dip. Staying in here and arguing about shit that ain't gonna change is pointless. Besides, we have been making it work just fine with Kassan up until now. We were never a couple. On some reckless bullshit, and in a dumb attempt to make some shit happen, I grabbed the first chick who was in my face. It happened to be Linnea. I had seen her on the block, but other than that, I didn't even know her name at the time. That night, she was there and available. We fucked, the damn condom broke, and about 2 months later, she told me she was having my baby. The deed had been done, and the mistake had been made. She was having my child, and I naturally stepped the fuck up. We are Kassan's parents. That's it. That's all. When I leave her spot, I decide to hit a few blocks before taking it back to the crib. Driving always clears my mind, so I ride through my city. DP controls the entire south side of Diamond Falls. Our reach even extends beyond Diamond Estates and Brunswick Meadows, where my mom's lives now. I roll past her neighborhood but don't stop. It's almost 9 and too late. I turn off Barlow and ride back toward 8th Street. This area is neutral territory, so DP and our bitch-ass rivals, the Bedford boys, stake no claim over it. Anytime niggas start to come up, there's always a crab wanting to take you down. For me and Liam, when we started DP, that was Ralph P., a.k.a. Riz. We had D-Ville on lock, and he was running Bedford Homes. Just like us, he was trying to make a name on the streets. We were slanging and banging, but he was on some other shit. Word then was he and his crew were fucking with some foul shit, snatching up girls and trafficking. A clear line was drawn between us, and DP and the Bedford boys became rivals. After years of too many bodies, we came to an understanding. We don't fuck with them, and they don't fuck with us. Before pulling back up to the crib, I grab a 15-piece wing combo from Wings and Things. When I start to trek up the steps to enter the building, I stop dead in my tracks when I see her. Dressed in red shorts and a tee, sprinting toward me, is the woman who owns my damn heart. Rebel. She's a little thicker in all the right places, but she looks the same. Beautiful. Because she's checking something on her watch, she doesn't see me and almost runs right into my ass. Shit, my bad. She starts, but stops when our eyes meet. As if they have a mind of their own, my eyes take a long-ass tour of her banging-ass body, starting with her pretty face, smooth caramel skin, toned arms, flat stomach with her belly ring, thick thighs, toned legs, then back up to her face. Damn, I missed her. You look good, bae, I tell her. I'm not your bae anymore. Excuse me, I need to get inside, she says dismissively, but I'm in no hurry for her to leave my space. It's been too damn long since we've shared the same air, and having her this close just feels right. Still running, I see. But why this late? The time doesn't matter. This is my neighborhood. Besides, no one is going to mess with me because they know 'Cause they know you're mine, I say, completing her sentence. Everyone in Deville knows Rebel belongs to me. Not anymore, she sighs, and my damn chest tightens. Rebel, I say, then reach for her hand, but she draws back. Let me go inside, please, she pleads with her lips and eyes. Against everything in me, I fall the fuck back. She adjusts her earbuds, then sprints up the steps. I don't follow right behind her. Instead, I wait until she's completely inside the building, and most likely in Miss Chandra's crib, before I head in.
Chapter 6. Rebel. Shit. Kassir. Of course I would see him looking like this. Shit! Rebel? Did you hear me? Ma asks, but I barely hear her. Huh? I ask, while pulling my earbuds out. My music was turned off the moment I almost ran into him, but for the sake of Ma, I pretend like it's still playing. Sorry, my music, I lie. Child, I thought I was talking to myself, she says with a grin. But I asked, how was your run? Oh, it was perfect, until I saw Kassir. To keep her from seeing my face and reading it, I turned to the drink cooler, open it, and grab a Gatorade. I'm just thirsty and need a long shower, I say, trying to get to the privacy of my room. Seeing Kassir has my emotions all over the place, and I don't know if I want to scream or cry. I do know, however, that I need to get away from her so I can do either. I'm about to put the food up unless you want some more, she says. No, I'm good, but I'll put it up after I shower. You cooked, Ma. I can put the food up and clean the kitchen. You need to relax and enjoy this week. You're getting married. Stop doing all this cooking. Girl, Jimmy and I have to eat too, and I don't mind cooking. Well, don't cook tomorrow. Me and you are going to dinner after we find my dress. Where? She says excitedly. Your favorite, Taste of Italy, I tell her before escaping down the hall. As soon as I'm in my room, I place my hands over my mouth and scream into them. Ugh! I sigh, mad at myself for my reaction to him. Before I left Miami, I told myself that I would not let Kassir affect me. I cried my last tear over him almost 6 years ago, and I vowed not to shed another one. Did I think he was my forever? Yes. Did I envision my whole life with him? Yes. Did I love him with my entire soul? Yes. But did he hurt me and break my heart into 1,000 pieces? Hell yes. And I despise him for that. But most importantly, I despise myself for even giving him this much of my damn energy with his sexy ass. Frustrated as hell, I strip out of my running shoes and sweaty clothes, then hop into my shower. My hopes of this shower soothing my body and mind quickly dissipate as the warm water cascades down my body and my feelings remain the same. I hated the way I reacted to him. Once out of my disappointing shower, I wrap my bath towel around my body, use my hands to push my damp hair up into a high bun, wash and moisturize my face, then amble back into my room. Over the years, I temporarily shared it with 2 foster sisters, But for the most part, this was just my room. It's exactly the same as it was when I left. After oiling my body, I toss on my favorite cut of sweats, tank, and fuzzy socks, then journey to the kitchen. Ma has gone to bed, and I see Jimmy has arrived. His shoes are by the door. For now, they are still living apart, but after the wedding, he will permanently move in here with Ma. As long as I've known her, she has been a staunch believer of not living with a man until marriage. She refuses to shack up. The television and the lights are off in the living room. The only light on is the one over the stove. Careful not to disturb or wake them in case they have fallen asleep, I keep the lights off and creep into the living room to raid the store. I'm not a total health nut. For the most part, I eat what I want in moderation. But after a run, I always reward myself with electrolytes, carbs, and some sort of healthy fat. From her stash, I grab a pack of fruit and nuts trail mix and another Gatorade, then journey to the kitchen. After transferring the remaining baked chicken, garlic butter rice, and field peas into plastic containers, I place them into the fridge, then wash the dishes. As I'm wiping the counters with sanitizing wipes, I hear light taps on the front door. Who in the hell? I wonder, as I practically sprint toward it. To prevent further knocks, I quickly open the door. Kassir? I utter, with an obvious frown on my face. We need to talk, he says, with too much damn audacity. He doesn't deserve shit from me, especially not my time or attention. I unintentionally gave him too much already tonight. Ma is asleep, I whisper, and I don't have shit to say to you. As if he's deaf, he ignores me and starts to step forward. My hand flies up to his chest. Kassir, she's asleep. I grit lowly, then come out here, he demands, but when I roll my eyes, he changes his tone and language. Por favor, háblame, he says, begging me to talk to him. Between 3 years of Spanish in high school and too many nights of hearing it in his deep baritone, my comprehension of the language is pretty good. There used to be a time when I would practically melt when he whispered Spanish into my ears. Hell, hearing him now is about to thaw my coldness toward him, but he will not get the satisfaction of knowing that. So I roll my eyes hard, then step forward. Only because I don't want to wake her, I scoff, while shaking my head and pushing him back out of the door. Let me get my key, I tell him, then shut the door in his face. For a moment, I contemplate locking it and just ignoring him, but I know Kassir. He would just knock again and possibly wake up Ma and Mr. James. So I just shake my damn head as I walk to my room, trade my socks for slides, and grab my cell and key. When I reopen the door, he's leaning back on the hall wall, waiting patiently and looking like he just got out of a barber's chair. Too damn good. There's a wry smirk on his handsome face, and I can see the sparkle from his bottom grill. I fucking hate him. Talk, I snap. Not here, he says, then stands upright. Mrs. Johnson's nosy ass is probably standing at her door right now listening, he says, then flashes me a smile. My crib, he says, and that's a hard no. I'm not going to your place, Kassir, I scoff. Then take a ride with me, he offers, and I sigh because neither place is ideal. Being alone with him in such close proximity to his handsome face and his damn cologne seems wrong on too many levels. To rid myself of him, heal my heart, and stop my tears, I ran far, all the way to Miami. So to voluntarily be this close to him is insane. It's just a ride, he says, then reaches for my hand. Trying to claim some semblance of control in this fucked up situation, I glare at his hand in disgust, roll my eyes hard, then walk toward the front door. I am making the decision to take a ride with him on my own, not because he said so. Let's go, I utter, after glancing back at him over my shoulder. He simply smirks, then follows. He rushes to the door, opens and holds it as I walk out. We walk to the back of the building, then head toward a G-Wagon. The G-Wagon. He finally got his dream car. As much as I can't stand him right now, a part of me wants to smile because I know how much this means to him. On many nights, while I lay in his arms, he talked about this very vehicle. The minute I climb inside, I take it all in. Every detail is precise, and although I know this isn't the latest model, but a classic, it looks brand new. As I buckle my seatbelt, he eases into the driver's side. He glances over at me before starting the engine, and I turn my head toward the window. When he pulls off, I find the lever under my seat, let it back, then prop my feet up on the extended wood trim on the dash. The move is to piss him off, but it doesn't land. He merely chuckles, then says, "Get comfortable." "Where are we going?" I fire back, annoyed. "I want to show you something," he says before pulling onto the street. I thought the purpose of this drive was to talk and not go sightseeing. I'm not trying to spend all night with you. I'm tired and have things to do tomorrow. I just want a little of your time, but you don't deserve any of it. You got that. He agrees with me, to my surprise. I won't keep you out too late. He drives down the street, then turns right. I have no idea where he's going or what he wants to show me, so I keep my eyes forward, trying not to look over at him, and ride in silence. The quiet is deafening, but I endure it. Clearly it's bothering him, though, because his hand reaches up to the screen and he presses the satellite radio icon. Some rap song blasts from the speakers, and he quickly drops the volume. 3 rap songs later, and we pull up to the shopping plaza of Richards. He pulls into a reserved spot in front of a barber shop. "Is there a reason why we are here?" I ask. "Yeah," is all he says, before shifting his ride into park. He turns off his headlights, then turns to face me. "The last time we were together, you fucking broke my heart," I interject, correcting him. "I know I did, baby, and I regret that shit every fucking day." "What? You what?" I damn near scream. My feet drop from his dash, and I sit all the way up. Although I have tried 1,000,001 times to push that night out of my mind, I remember every fucking heartbreaking detail, especially his words, and he said plenty. The one word he never said was regret, though. Not once, so to hear it now is surprising to say the least. I fucked up. Really fucked up. But you gotta know I had my reasons. Things were too much back then. The shit with Ralph's bitch ass and the Bedford boys was gritty as fuck. You remember that week before? We had to bury Lil Rock and Wiz because those fuck niggas rolled up on them. Things were hot and shit. They were gunning for me too, which put you in danger, and I wasn't having that shit at all. I couldn't let you get caught up or hurt because of my shit and the life I was living. I was deep into the street shit, and you had just graduated with your degree and had your whole fucking life together. You had job offers from CFU, that school in Atlanta and in Miami, and because of me, the only one you were even looking at was CFU. Too close to home and too fucking close to me and the shootings. I wanted you safe, away from me and all this shit, but you wouldn't listen. No matter what the fuck I said, you were dead set on staying here with me. Because I loved you and thought you loved me, I utter and hear my voice crack. His words had placed me right back in his old apartment, in his room, on his bed, staring at his phone with the text message that ended us. You know I loved you. Shit, I still do. You're the only woman I've ever loved. That's why I did what I did. He has the nerve to say, and I glare at him. You fucked Linnea because you loved me? Please. What type of fool do you think I am? I scoff, then shake my head. You can take me back home if that's the bullshit you needed to tell me. Hey, rebel. You had to leave Diamond Falls. That's the only way I knew how to keep you safe. They were gunning for me and Liam, and the shit was out of hand. Look what happened to him and Yazi. If you didn't go to Miami, that could have been you. You think I wanted some shit like that to happen? To you? To my fucking heart? You know what would have happened if it had. There would have been zero fucks given, and the streets would have been lined with bodies. He grits, and I hear his anger loud and clear. Although I had already left Diamond Falls, I definitely heard about Salim and Yazi. They were getting some food one night, and 2 Bedford boys rolled up on them and opened fire. Salim got hit a few times, and Yazi got hurt. Really hurt. She was pregnant and lost her baby. I also heard the 2 shooters were buried a few days later. You getting hurt or me losing you wasn't a fucking option. So I did the only thing I knew would make you leave. You fucked another woman, and you think that didn't hurt me too? I utter, while shaking my fucking head. You were alive. No fucking bullets were fired at you. You were in Miami, away from here and safe, and that was more important to me. He says, as if that shit is better. Tears I hadn't felt forming in my eyes fall when I blink, and he reaches over to wipe them, but I quickly turn my head, face the window, and wipe my own damn tears. That shit made sense to me then. I didn't know what else to do. You wouldn't leave. That seemed like my only fucking option. I didn't know what the fuck else to do. We had just argued about the shootings again, and you ended shit with me. So I went out, got fucked up, and even had some static with Ralph that night. I convinced myself that I needed to do something to get you to leave here. I saw Linnea. She was there, and you know what happened. He sighs heavily. I definitely know what happened. I was there with you a few months later when she texted you her fucking pregnancy test. I saw that shit on your phone, and that's how I knew not only had you cheated, but you got the bitch pregnant. Do you know how fucked up that was? My fucking heart felt like it was ripping out of my chest. You hurt me. Broke me. I croak out between my tears. My emotions are all over the damn place, and the hurt feels as fresh as it did 6 years ago. Please take me back, I plead. Baby, please, I beg again. If you don't, I'll jog back, I say, then grab the door handle. Shit, I'll take you. He huffs. The engine starts, and I loosen my grip on the handle. I did what I thought was right. Her getting pregnant, that wasn't planned. You know that. I don't know shit, I think to myself, because I have no more words for him. My tears are pouring from my eyes, and I can't even speak if I wanted to. Thankfully, I don't want to. I don't have shit else to say. He hurt me, bad. That's it, that's all. You have to know that I really thought I was doing the only thing I could to get you to leave. My words weren't working. He begins as he pulls out of the plaza. I told you to leave over and over, but Rebel, bae, you wasn't hearing me, and you were going to take that fucking job in Crescent Falls. I couldn't have you here at fucking risk. I thought I was... Hell, I just needed you to leave, baby. You wasn't safe. They were gunning for me, and I felt like I couldn't protect you. I know I made a dumb decision, and I regret that shit only because it didn't just get you to leave. It hurt you and made you stay away. Fuck, he sighs. That shit wasn't supposed to play out like that. I just needed time to get shit in order and get out of the grimy street shit, but you never came back. But you are now, and everything has changed. That shop that's mine. I own it. That shit with the Bedford boys is squashed, and I've pulled back from most of that street shit. Things are set up for us, and I want you back. Ugh, slips from my mouth and I instantly regret saying anything to him. The air in his truck is getting thick as hell, and I feel like I can't breathe. I don't want to hear his voice. I don't want to hear shit he's saying at all. He hurt me. I don't give a fuck what he wants. I just want out of the truck and away from him. His words, explanation, or whatever the fuck he's doing doesn't mean shit to me. He really hurt me. For 5 years, he was my everything, my first love, my first everything. He knew about my fucked up life, and he still loved me. I loved him, and I couldn't see a life without him. He's the only person who truly knew how heartbroken I was over my mother never coming back for me. I told him because I trusted him with my secrets, fears, and dreams, and he loved me through it all. We made plans for forever, and in English and Spanish, he promised that he would never hurt me like my mother did. Stupidly, I believed him. So when my job offers came in after I graduated with my bachelor's degree, there was no debate. I was taking the track coaching job at CFU. It was only about 90 minutes from here, and in my mind, he and I were going to move there together. But that didn't happen. No, that didn't happen. The man who promised to never hurt me got another woman pregnant. He started a family with someone else, not me. Instead of pulling into the parking lot behind the building, he pulls right in front of the apartments. Before he can shift into park, my door is open and I'm hopping out. He rushes out right after me and sprints up to me at the door. After placing his hand there to stop me from opening it, he takes a step into my space. Our eyes meet, and I can see he's distraught. His eyes are hooded, and his shoulders are slumped. At his pitiful sight, I feel a pull in my chest. Why the fuck did that just affect me? I need whatever the fuck that was to go away. So I close my eyes and shift my right leg over my left to distract me from him. All I wanted was to keep you away from the bullets. I know now that my method was fucked up. I'm sorry I did what I did, and I regret that shit. But I need to make something clear. I don't regret my son, though. I would never do that. I love him, and I want him to meet the woman I love. He says, 'cause real shit, I never stopped loving you. Too bad. I don't care, I utter as I shake my head. Thankfully, his head drops, and so does his hand on the door. He doesn't say anything else either. Instead, he places his hand on the door handle, then opens it. He steps back while still holding the door open, and I rush in. When I make it to Ma's door, I quickly open it, run to my room, and collapse on my bed. The tears I managed to temporarily stop at the door pour out like a catastrophic flood. I see you finally gained weight, Ma says, and I frown. Not too much, but I see it. Finally, she says again for emphasis. Growing up, I could never gain weight. Trust me, I ate all the damn time. But because of my constant metabolism and running, I could never break past a size 6. I stayed that size until about 3 years ago. Once I turned 25, my metabolism slowed the hell down, and I went from a 6 to an 8. I'm a solid 9, maybe 10 now. Age finally caught up with me. Oh, hush. You're 28, child. What age? Make it to 60, then we can talk, she says, then laughs. God, I missed her laugh and smile. Ma's entire round little face lights up when she does either, and her whole body shakes when she laughs. 60 ain't stopping nothing for you. You got Mr. James all lovesick and chasing after you, I say, and she smiles harder. I'm so happy for you. I'm so happy too, she gushes. I always knew you two were sneaking around, I tease. We were not, she says, but the little curl on the left side of her mouth exposes that she's lying. Ma could never tell a lie because of her tell. Uh-huh, I smirk before sipping from my sweet tea. Spending today with Ma is exactly what I needed. After my emotional roller coaster of a night with Kassir, this is what any doctor would prescribe. I woke up to a quick breakfast of salmon croquettes and grits. Then we came to the mall to find me the perfect royal blue dress. Although Ma is marrying at the courthouse, they are having a nice reception in the ballroom at the Drexel. And as the maid of honor, I have to look cute. Over the years, Ma has housed and taken care of 18 foster children, but I stayed with her the longest. I'm still in contact with a few, and most of the others I managed to find on social media. So 14 of them will surprise her at the reception, and I've told them all to please wear her colors, royal blue or cream. She deserves her special day. After shopping all day for my dress and her shoes and accessories, we stopped at the Taste of Italy for an early dinner. Ma loves Italian food, and they finally opened a Taste of Italy here in Diamond Falls. We don't have to make that drive to Crescent Falls anymore. Although this location isn't as big as the one in Crescent Falls, the food is the same, portioned on the bigger side and delicious. They have great drinks, too, but I'm saving that for tonight at Tierra's when I download my Kassir episode with her. I'm enjoying my chicken marsala and penne, and as usual, Ma's eating their trio special with lasagna, baked ziti, and chicken piccata. We both also ordered to-go meals. She's bringing a trio back for Mr. James, and I'm surprising Tierra with her favorite, the seafood linguine, since she's squeezing me in after a long shift. "Get her attention for me, please," Ma says, referring to our waitress. "I need to make sure she puts extra marinara in the bag. Jimmy loves it with the garlic knots." Since the waitress is behind me at another table, I wave my hand and she spots me. As soon as she's at the table, Ma makes her request. About 20 minutes later, she returns with our check, small containers for our leftovers, and 2 bags with our to-go orders. When I grab the check, Ma frowns. "Let me pay for dinner. I got Jimmy something, and I know you are spending too much already on my little party at the Drexel." "I'm paying," I insist. Treating her to dinner is the least I can do, because there's no way I can repay Ma for all she's done for me. Never. She became my mother at a critical stage in my life, loved me through my hurt and anger, and supported me in every way. She attended every track meet in junior high and high school and made sure I'd had everything I needed when I went off to college. "Rebel," she scoffs. "Ma," I repeat sternly, and she shakes her head. After placing my credit card on the bill, I stand and trek to the bathroom. When I return to the table, Ma is ending a call. Before I can ask who she was talking to, she looks up and asks me a question. "Is there room for one more Thursday?" "Did I miss one of your friends?" I ask. No. That was May. Yazi is back, and May wants to bring her," she says, referring to Salim's Aunt May and his girlfriend, and I'm really surprised. Yazi and I keep up with each other on social media, and the last time I spoke with her, she didn't mention coming back to Diamond Falls. "Really? Wow. She can definitely come through. One more is fine." "Good, and FYI, I'm paying the tip," she says, and I just shake my head. I don't add a tip either when our server returns the receipt for me to sign. Ma already has a $20 bill out to tip, and she adds it to the black folder before we get up from the table. With our bags in hand, we leave the restaurant, and I drive her Corolla back to the apartment. "You can drive to Tierra's. There's no need in paying a driver. You know I'm not going anywhere tonight," Ma says when I pull into the back parking lot. She hates driving once the sun is no longer brightening the sky. "Are you sure?" I ask. "Positive. And tell Tierra I said hello," she says. "Well, let me park so I can help with the bags." "Jimmy's right there," she says, and I look up. Mr. James is walking out of the back door to the building. She must have texted him when we were pulling in. When she gets out, he pulls her in for a quick peck on the lips, then opens the back door to grab the bags. Just those behind her, The other two are mine, I tell him, and he nods. Once he has the bags and closes the door, I text Tiara before backing out, then head her way. Her purple Jeep is parked out front, and I pull in behind it. We both pledged Delta Alpha Zeta in college, and we were even part of the same line, the Dynamic 12. However, she's the more active of us, and reps the purple and white as much as she can. "It's open!" she yells when I knock on the door. When I enter, she rushes past me, then darts up her stairs. "I got to pee and take a quick shower," she offers. While she's upstairs, I place her food on the kitchen counter, wash my hands, then raid her bar. She has a bottle of 800 Ultimate Watermelon Margarita ready to serve, so I rinse her blender, then fill it with ice, a splash of lime juice, and a little more than half the bottle. I'm sipping my first drink when she makes it down, dressed in a Daz shirt and purple shorts. "Food on the counter and drink in the freezer," I tell her. "And I need both. All I had today was a damn smoothie and chocolate croissant. I've been running on fumes the last 8 hours of my shift. There was a bad accident off 8th, and we were swamped." "Oh, no." "No fatalities, though. Thank God," she says, then sighs. "Did you find a dress?" "Yes, a cute one-shoulder one. Ma loved it. I'm going to wear my blue fitted maxi. It's navy, though." "Girl, you don't have to wear blue." "Yes, I do," she scoffs. "I'm not about to have Miss Chandra side-eyeing me on her day. Oh, and your box came today with the bachelorette stuff in it, too." "Oh, good. Where is it?" "Right there by the door," she says, and I glance over and spot it. I found a website with the cutest bachelorette party kits, and I ordered too much. The box is big and heavy, so I drag it over to the sofa, then open it. With me, Tiara, Ma, and her friends, there are 11 of us in total, and we will each have a silk bag filled with personalized sashes, hangover kits, personalized flasks, and shot glasses, silk bonnets, slippers, and robes. The set came with 12, so thankfully I have an extra bag for Yazi. Her items won't be personalized, though. "I want to see what's in the bag," Tiara says when she joins me on the sofa with her food and drink in hand. "Nope. It's a surprise for everybody when we check into the hotel." "Mean ass," she utters before shoveling a forkful of food into her mouth. "Okay, I take that back. You're not mean," she says after she swallows. "This is so damn good. Thank you. You know I had to feed you before I unload all of my shit." "Kassir? Who the hell else?" I asked rhetorically. I didn't talk to her last night, but I did send her a brief text. "So walk me through it. He knocked on my door." "Yeah, late as hell, too. And he wouldn't leave, so I went with him." "To his place?" "Hell no. For a ride." "Not in the Charger?" she asked while grinning. "No. I can tell you're never on my side of town. The Charger is gone, and he has the G-Wagon, finally." "Oh, shit. Good for him," she says, and I cut my eyes at her. "Damn, I can't even compliment his ride?" "Nope, I'm your friend. He's the nigga who broke your bestie's heart. Friend, me. An enemy, his ass," I clarify, and she cuts her eyes at me this time. "Me, true friend, so I'm always on your side, but I'm going to be honest with you, too." She eats more of her pasta, then leans back on the sofa. "Where do y'all go?" "To Fade's." "That barbershop? Why?" "It's his. He owns it, apparently. He was going on and on about how he has changed and how he's really off the streets now." "That's good, right?" "I guess," I say, trying to sound like I don't care, but I do. Of course I do. When I left for Miami, things were really bad between DP and the Bedford boys. Shootings were damn near weekly, and Kassir was always on the block and in the streets. Shit was really bad, and I'm really glad to hear things are calm now, and he's safe. I endured too many sleepless nights, laying awake and praying he walked back through his door when we were together. Okay, I guess. But did y'all talk about her and the baby? Yeah, and he actually said he regretted what he did, I say, and she sits up dramatically. He said that? She asks incredulously, displaying the same sentiment I felt last night. Yeah, and I broke down. I didn't know how much I needed to hear him say that shit to me. Hell, I'm about to cry now thinking about it. You know how much I loved him, I say, then gulp down some of my margarita. You know it's okay to still love him, right? But is it though? He had a baby on me, I say, and she seems to ignore my words. Be honest. Do you still love him? After taking a big-ass breath, I finish my drink, then fall back on the sofa. He said that he still loves me, I utter. But do you love him? He has a son. How can I even deal with that? Could you deal with that? I ask, avoiding the answer I know deep down in my heart. Of course I still love him. I never stopped, which is why my heart hurt so bad when I found out Linnea was pregnant. Well, could you? If that man loved me as much as you and I both know Kassir does you, I think I could try. I know you hate when I say this, but you two were broken up when they got together. Plus, love like y'all's don't come around that often. But it's not about me. It's about you. Do you love him enough? Oh, God. I love him too much, I admit out loud.
Chapter 7. Kassir. Bruh, appreciate you roll. Liam begins, but I cut his ass off. From the cradle to the casket. You ask, I go. That's how this shit works, I tell him, and he nods before hitting the blunt. No other words are needed. They never are when it comes to me and him. If he's rockin', a nigga's rollin'. So when he asked me to take a ride with him to Crescent Falls to handle some E Street nigga, I didn't hesitate. That's what the fuck we do. In and out. Clean. Handled. Now we're back in Diamond Falls, and there's only one person on my mind. Rebel. I need to see her and have her all up in my face. She's been ghost since our night ride, and that's been 72 hours too fucking long. I want my girl back, and right the fuck now. This back and forth shit is a wrap. She's home, and I need her to know Miami is her past, and soon to be a distant memory, and I do mean distant. Tonight, I plan on reacquainting myself with all of her, and fuck her little stubborn ass into compliance. I fucked up with how I got her to leave, but I stand behind my intentions. Rebel had to get the fuck out of D-ville when she did. The streets were hot as fuck, and I real shit would have lost it if she got touched in any way. I'ma just drop you at the crib. I gotta go get Yazi. Sis not at the crib waiting on you? Hell nah. She at Miss Chandra's thing with my aunt. At the Drexel? Shit, I'm heading there too, to get Rebel's fine ass. You wore her mean ass down? Bruh, I'm trying. She mean as fuck, but I got this. I gave her some space after the other night, but that shit ends tonight. I'm scooping her fine ass up. When he pulls up behind my ride, he daps me up, then says, handle that shit. I exit his ride and get right into mine. After stopping to fill up, I drive straight to the hotel. When I stopped by Miss Chandra's this morning to grab an OJ, Rebel was already at the Drexel, and Miss Chandra couldn't wait to tell me. She gave me every detail, including their suite number. When I enter the hotel, I trek right to the elevators and head up to the 12th floor. Did you forget something? I hear Rebel say lowly on the other side of the door after I knock. I don't say shit though, so she opens it. When she first sees me, her pretty ass eyes get big as hell, and she starts to smile, but quickly drops it and scowls. I thought you were Ya. What do you want? Solo te quiero, I tell her. You can't always have what you want. She counters in a whisper. Grab your stuff and come with me. No, she says before stepping out into the hall. After pulling the door until it's just cracked, she stands directly in front of me. Between her pretty face, thick caramel thighs on display in these little-ass shorts, and sweet smell, I can't help myself. My arm snakes around her waist, and I pull her soft body into mine. She sighs loud as hell. Damn, I missed you, I admit, as I hold her, and she sighs again. You didn't miss a nigga at all? Kasir, she huffs, but her slim, thick body betrays her. It doesn't make any moves to get out of my hold. She feels right as hell in my arms, too. She's home, and she feels it, too. I know Rebel better than she knows herself. Tell me you didn't miss me, and I'll let you go back in there to your little old lady party. You and me, us, we're not together anymore, and you can't just roll up late at night and expect me to go with you. Tell me you don't miss me. I got a man, she blurts out, and I chuckle. Her ass is lying, and we both know it. I don't give a fuck about some other fake-ass nigga. My hand lightly grabs her chin, and I stare into her pretty eyes. Just tell me, did you miss me? If I did or didn't, that changes nothing. That shit changes everything. Go get your stuff, bae, and let's go. You can answer me at the crib. I reluctantly drop my hands, then step to the room door. When I start to push it open, she rushes in front of me. Ma and her girls are knocked out. Please don't go in there. Give me 5 minutes. I'm coming, she says, before creeping back into the room. Less than 5 minutes later, she walks out with nothing in her hands. Where's your stuff? In there. I'm not staying with you all night. I have to be at the courthouse at 3, and the reception starts at 6. I know. I'll be there, I say, and her eyebrows get high as fuck. You're coming to the reception? She asks. You're there? Of course I'm gonna be there too. I place my hand on the small of her back, right above her perfect ass. The little extra weight she's picked up has done her already fine body some good. She's softer and thicker, and my damn dick is bricked the fuck up. Damn, I utter, as we walk to the elevator. When we're in my ride, I look over at her. You need something before we get to the crib? I'm not going to be there long, she says sternly, but I'm not trying to hear that shit at all. I'm not bringing her back to this hotel until we are both on the same page and she lets a nigga back all the way in. Yeah, okay, is all I say before driving off. The drive is short and quiet. I park in my usual spot by Liam's ride, then we head up to my place. The elevators are limited access. Everyone can get on floors 1 to 5, but 6 and above require restricted cards. Liam and I are the only ones with cards to the top floor. The minute she steps off the elevator, she finally speaks. How many apartments are up here? Just 2. Me and Liam. I needed enough space for you and Kassan. I lead her to my door, then key in the code for my lock. I deactivate my alarm as soon as we are inside. Without a word, she takes off on a tour. She walks through my living room, opens the shades and looks out onto the balcony. She journeys through my dining room, then the kitchen, opening both sides to the fridge. I remain planted in the living room, watching and enjoying the look of her in the space I created with her in mind. Even when Rebel wasn't physically here, she was ever present in my fucking heart. That shit belongs to her. When she finishes in the kitchen, she walks past me down the hall. She peeks into the bathroom, Kassan's room, then the weight room. A treadmill? Why? You don't run, she comments as soon as she turns the lights on. No, I don't, but you do, I tell her as I step up behind her. My arms snake around her waist and I pull her into my chest. Her sweet scent fills my nose, and I inhale her deeply. I miss this shit right here. You in my arms. I lean in and kiss her neck. Instinctively responding to my touch, she tilts her head, so I plant more kisses. My hands move under her shirt up to her breasts. As I gently caress them, a soft-ass moan falls from her lips. Then her entire body stiffens, and she shakes free from me. Shit, no, we can't. I can't. It's not that easy, she practically yells while shaking her head. What's not that easy? This. You just can't kiss me, and we fall back like we were? What else do you need, bae? I love you. Let me love you and make this shit right. You hurt me, Kasir. Bae, trust me. I know I hurt you, and I'll apologize for that forever if that's what you need. I just can't do this shit without you no more. What can I do? I don't know. I just don't know. I'm so mad at you. She grits, still shaking her head. I can see the hurt all over her, and that shit has my chest tight as fuck. I did this to my baby, and I hate it. Real shit. I need to fix this. Shit, hit me or something. If that... Her hand across my cheek stops my words mid-fucking sentence. That shit catches me off guard like a motherfucker. Damn. I begin, but she slaps the shit out of me again before I can get my words out. She raises her hand for a third time, but this time I catch it. Hey, man, stop. 2 is enough. I'm not gonna let you keep putting your fucking hands on me. I grit as I back her up against the wall. I hate you. She spits, and a tear falls down her cheek. Fuck. I didn't bring her here to make her cry. You don't hate me, Rebel. You just hate the shit that I did. I tell her. I admit it. I fucked up real bad, bae. But I love you. I say, then lean in and kiss her tear-stained cheek. My lips travel to her mouth, and gently, I suck on her bottom lip while running my tongue over her piercing. Rebel has a few piercings, and toying with her piercing is her thing. It normally drives her absolutely wild. So after licking around her small diamond, I kiss her. Without any resistance, my baby kisses me back. Our tongues invade each other's mouths as we kiss passionately. It's been too long since I've kissed her like this. God, I love this woman. My body instantly responds to her, and my damn dick jumps. My hands grab her ass as I try to kiss the air from her lungs. I feel her body melt into mine, and she lets out a slight moan. I want her so fucking bad. Hell, it's more than a want. I need her. Without breaking our kiss, I lift her by her soft, plump ass, and she wraps her legs around my waist. While gripping her ass, I walk the only woman meant for my bed to my bedroom. Once inside, I ease onto my bed with her straddling me. Our eyes meet, and all I see is love in hers. Her words about hating me never matched her eyes. Love is the only thing that's ever been between us. You're so fucking beautiful, I tell her while caressing her back. She leans in, reconnecting her lips with mine. I break the kiss, only to move my lips to the side of her neck. I move right behind her earlobe, one of her spots, and her body shivers as she moans in pleasure. I pull back, then stare into her eyes. Damn, I missed your pretty ass. Show me how much, she challenges. Already, bae. Quickly, I remove her pajama top, exposing her full, pretty-ass breasts. Using both hands, I cup them, then apply soft kisses on each of her brown nipples. I feel her hands tug at my shirt, so I sit up to allow her to lift it over my head. When it's off, She gently pushes my chest, and I gladly ease back onto the bed. While rubbing her hands down my chest, she finally speaks the truth. I've missed you too. Her head dips, and she places her soft lips on me, kissing across, then down my chest. She travels down to my stomach, then unbuttons my pants. Hold up, bae, I say, breaking her concentration, so she looks up. This first time is on me. I'm dying to bury my face in her sweet pussy. Come here, I demand. She flashes me her smile that I love, before kissing back up my stomach, then all the way up to my face. Her lips graze mine, then she nastily sucks my tongue, knowing how much I like that shit. Fuck, you trying to break me before I break your ass down? I groan, and she smirks. Why'd you stop me? 'Cause I want to suck on your pussy till you cry, I admit. And I wanted to taste you too, she says, almost whining. Then her sexy ass leans in and sucks my tongue again. There's so much love and lust between us. She wants to please me as much as I want to please her. I kick off my shoes, raise up, and remove my jeans and boxers. I strip off her pajama shorts and panties next. We are skin to skin, body to body, and I take all of her in. I smile when I see the tiny rose tattoo on her inner thigh, with my name tatted across the stem. She still has it. Sit on my face, I say, and she wastes no time doing exactly what I say. She eases up, then anchors her knees on the sides of my head. Her thick thighs smother me as her pussy covers my face. I take a moment to savor her intoxicating scent. Then I part her juicy lips while I massage her clit with my thumb. Damn, she moans, at the same damn time I groan. Fuck, you're wet as shit. Kasir, baby, she cries out as I devour her. Rebel tastes so fucking good. I take my time licking, sucking, and fingering her until she damn near passes out. With my face buried in her, I grip her hips, and my baby rides my face through 2 big-ass orgasms, wetting up my entire fucking face. God damn, she whispers, before falling on the bed to the side of me. My dick is hard as shit and ready to return home. I ease up and hover over her. She giggles a little, then says, I'm all over your face. And now I want you all over this dick. Her smile widens as I lean in and kiss her. Again, her little freaky ass sucks my tongue, tasting her own juices. When she releases my tongue, I stare down at her, silently thanking the G upstairs for bringing my heart back to me. Every fucking thing about Rebel is beautiful, and her pretty titties are heaving, begging me to give them some attention. My mouth covers her right erect nipple first, then I suck her other one. When I look up, I see her eyes steadied on me, and we don't break eye contact, as I position myself between her legs. Slowly, I rub the head of my dick along her super wet slit. Fuck, I hiss. From just the contact of the head, I damn near bust. I love the way she gets so fucking wet for me. Shit. You ready for me? I ask, staring into her hooded eyes. The word yes barely makes it out of her mouth because I'm easing into her warm, wet, welcoming pussy. Damn, she whimpers before spreading her thighs wider for me. Shit, I groan at the feel. Her tight-ass walls have a fucking lock on my dick. Ugh, she snivels, as she also arches her back. I sink all the way inside, and her hands land on my chest. You're so fucking tight, I whisper into her ear. Her pussy is so wet, and it's smothering my shit. I begin to deliver deep, slow strokes. "Oh shit, baby," she whimpers, so I passionately kiss her as I bottom her sweet pussy out. "This mine, right?" I utter, and I mean every word. She is mine, and this pussy is mine, and I'm never letting up on either again. Her hands grip the sides of my face, and she reaches up and kisses me so intensely. "Cas," she utters softly, unable to get my name out as I plunge deeper inside of her. She moans. Her nails dig into my back as I dig further into her. "Fuck, I'm about to come," she says breathlessly, and her legs start to shake. Her juices damn near drown my dick, and the feeling is incredible. As much as I want to stay right here, inside of her, I can't hold my shit much longer. My hands move to her inner thighs, and I spread her legs a little wider, then plunge in, as deep as I can go. "Damn, Rebel," I growl as I feel my nut building. Trying to delay it, I slow my stroke game, but that shit doesn't work. She comes hard as fuck, and the warm gush makes my damn leg weak. "Fuck," I groan as I bust. She purrs. I plant a quick peck on her lips before I collapse onto my bed beside her. As I try to catch my fucking breath, she slowly inches closer, then eases her head onto my shoulder. No words are exchanged. Naked and satisfied as fuck, she rests on me as my hand rubs all over her body. She yawns, then I yawn too. Before I know it, I'm drifting off, content as fuck, 'cause Rebel is finally back where she belongs. "Nunca te dejaré ir, hermosa," I whisper, because I'm never letting her beautiful ass go again. Waking up to Rebel's soft-ass body on mine set my fucking day up. Before she showered, and I dropped her back off at the Drexel, she climbed onto my dick and staked her claim. She rode me until my fucking toes curled and my dick was drained. As I watch her fine ass damn near float around this ballroom in her body-hugging blue dress, I shake my head at the memory. I got my baby back. "You do know Miss Chandra is the bride, right?" Tierra, Rebel's homegirl, says, distracting me from my girl. "Bruh, what?" I ask, annoyed. Her lips were flapping, but I barely heard her. "The bride is Miss Chandra, not Rebel," she says, while grinning, and I ignore her. "We are at the Drexel for Miss Chandra's reception, and this whole-ass ballroom is packed. All of Deville came out to show love to her and Mr. James. Liam isn't here, though. There was some emergency with Ya's people, so they had to miss. I got here a little early with Rebel. We came straight here from the courthouse to make sure everything was perfect before the couple arrived. Rebel doesn't play about Miss Chandra, so by extension, I don't either." "You good?" Rebel leans in and asks. She just walked over to our table. "I'm straight, but you need to sit down and eat," I tell her. She's been on go since we walked up in here, directing the caterer, setting up the candy station, and directing Miss Chandra's other foster kids when they started rolling up in here. "Kasir, I'm good," she insists. "Nah, you not though." "Sit. I'll get you a plate," I say sternly, and her stubborn ass finally sits down. After kissing her lips, I get up to get her some food. They are serving real-ass food here too, not that cute shit that won't get folks full. They have ribs, fried chicken, mac and cheese, greens, potato salad, yams, and honey cornbread. Those caterers threw down, and I already had 2 plates. "Back again?" one of the servers says when I reach the food tables. She was flirty and shit when I got my first plate, and she's been eyeing me since. Shutting her thirsty ass down, I say, "For my girl this time, though." My baby likes white meat, so give me 2 wings. The smile on her face drops quick as hell. No mac and cheese, though, I add, as she fixes Rebel's plate with an attitude. You can keep the attitude too, lil' mama, I say, and she rolls her eyes. The woman in charge peeps her attitude, then rushes over. I got this, Tam. Anything else? Serious? She asks, as soon as she takes the plate. Obviously, she knows me, but I can't place her. Just some yams and a piece of cornbread. Appreciate it. No problem, and I'm sorry about her, she says, while passing Rebel's plate to me. I take it, then grab a glass of lemonade from the drink station. When I make it back to the table, Rebel's pretty ass isn't there. Where's she at? I ask Tierra, and she sighs. Where? She went out there, she says, while motioning to the main entrance. Cameron is here. Who the fuck is Cameron? Her ex. He just She begins, but Rebel's plate is on the table, and I'm heading out the ballroom before she finishes her damn sentence. When I first walk into the hall, I don't see her, but then I look down the hall and see her outside. The nigga is too fucking close to her, and his hand is holding her arm. I fade to black and storm down the hall out the door. I don't say shit. With a quickness, my fist just connects to his jaw, and he falls back, hard. When I step to old boy, Rebel grabs my arm to try and stop me. Kasir, she yells, but I don't hear her. My focus is on him and handling his ass for touching what belongs to me. Ignoring her, I raise my foot to stomp him, but she grabs my arm again. The slight distraction buys him some time, and he hurriedly scoots back. My shoe lands on the pavement instead of him. Fuck, I scoff, mad as hell, then turn and glare at her. She glares harder, not backing down. Stop, he's not going to fight back, she says. He'll touch you but not me. Who the fuck is this lame-ass nigga? I ask, but look back at him. His bitch ass is struggling to get off the ground. Rebel, what the hell? I should call the cops, he has the nerve to say. My hand goes to my waist and I lift my shirt, giving the nigga a preview of my gun. Before you find your fucking phone, I'll have a hot one in your dome. I would think twice about that shit if I were you, I warn. Cameron, just leave. I don't know why you came here anyway. Rebel sighs, then steps in front of me and places her hands on my chest. It's Ma's wedding. For me, go back inside. I can handle him. You do know I'm not going no fucking where, right? Kasir, I got this, she insists. Rebel, fall back. You ain't been gone that long. You know who I am and how I get down, especially about you. I look around her to him. He's up now. My hand reaches around her waist possessively, then I pull her into me. Kasir, she pleads in a lower tone. Only because her ma's getting married. I'll give you 10, I tell him. 10? He questions like an idiot. 10 minutes to leave. Just go, Cameron, before you get hurt, Rebel advises him. He can't just threaten me, he says, sounding stupid as fuck. Trust, it's not a threat. I grit. 9, homeboy. I'm not sure what old boy is thinking, but instead of getting the fuck on, he stares at me for a moment. 7, my nigga, and I'm being generous as fuck. Any other event and Rebel looks up into my eyes, then turns to him. Cameron, he will kill you, she assures him, with so much seriousness in her tone. About her, I will every time. And hey, if I see you again, you won't even have 10 seconds. I warn, and he finally gets the fucking picture. He stumbles a little, then actually takes off running. I just shake my damn head. Thank you, she says. I won't spare him again. He's not that type of man. Clearly, which is why he shouldn't put his fucking hands on you. He wasn't hurting me. And, I say, and she shakes her head. Some things never change, I see, she says, then smirks. Never about you, I tell her, then kiss her lips.
Chapter 8. Rebel. I thought you had somewhere to be, I tell Kassir. I do, right here, he says, before kissing the arch of my foot. Stop, I squeal while giggling. For some odd reason, I'm ticklish in the dumbest places, the bottom of my foot and my left hip, and he knows it. I'm laying on his bed, and he's kneeling between my legs with my left foot propped up on his shoulder. Please stop, I warn when he kisses my arch again. I can't stop my laughter even if I wanted to. I love your nerdy-ass laugh, he smirks before leaning in and planting a soft kiss on my bare belly. Comforted, loved, home. So easily we've fallen back into us, into this, him waking me up and immediately putting a smile on my face. I feel so comforted, loved, and at home. Kassir is my home. He's had a lock on my heart since I was 17. That shit doesn't just go away. Even when I hated what he did to me and how betrayed I felt, I admittedly still loved him. That's why that shit hurts so damn much. When the cause and cure of your pain resides in one person, it hits different. But he regretted it and finally expressed his regret to me. Kassir Moore lives by no excuses, no explanations, and no regrets. For him to admit either is huge, and it shows how much he truly loves me. How can I not forgive him? How can I not be here with him at this moment? Kiss me, he demands, and I place my hand over my mouth. No, I just woke up. And I love your stink-ass breath, he says smugly, flashing his beautiful smile. He's removed his grill, showing off his perfect teeth. Oh, wow, it stank? Okay, I'm definitely not kissing you now. My words mean absolutely nothing to him, though, because seconds later, his hand grabs mine and his mouth touches mine. Morning breath and all, he kisses it all away. When his soft-ass lips move down my neck, my entire body warms. We can't, I utter reluctantly. All of me, and I do mean all of me, wants his lips on every inch of me, but he really needs to leave. Why? The block party, I remind him. Every summer, DP sponsors 2 major events, the street ball tournament and the big-ass block party. For all the perceived wrong that they do in the street, these 2 events do a lot to correct the harm. Kassir and Salim started the block party about 10 years ago. What began as a day of truce, good food, and music for D-ville has evolved to a major event of pure love of the community and everyone in it. The entire neighborhood is shut down for the day, and everything is sponsored by DP. They bring out food trucks, ice cream trucks, bouncy houses, and other activities for the kids, and a live DJ. In recent years, I've heard from Ma that local vendors come out and sell their products too. Fades is going to be there this year, offering free cuts to the kiddos thanks to Kassir, and he needs to get to the shop to make sure they are all ready to set up. Man, fuck that block party, he says, before dropping his tongue to my belly button. Boy, you better get up. My hand caresses the waves on the top of his head as I sit up. You know you don't mean that. He lifts his head, then shakes it. His lips return to mine for a passionate kiss. Then he begrudgingly eases off the bed. Unlike me, he's fully dressed in his signature black for DP, black jeans and a crisp black tee. He inches over to his dresser and grabs his platinum chain with the diamond-studded DP emblem. Once it's around his neck, he grabs his cell, wallet, and keys. My eyes stalk his every move, and I simply enjoy my view. Damn, I missed him. I'll be back in an hour. Stay right here. Just like that. Desnuda y lista. He says, Sorry, I won't be right here, naked and ready. Tierra will be here at 9 to get me. I'm getting ready over at her place, remember? Shit. What's wrong? I told you that last night. My face was between your thighs. I didn't hear shit you said. He admits. Well, that's disappointing, I tease. My tongue wasn't disappointed, though. His smug ass says, and I roll my eyes. I won't be able to handle that body later because Kassan will be here tonight. Then I'll just see you tomorrow. With a frown on his face, he steps back over to the bed, then leans into me. No, you still coming back here after the block party. I need you to meet my son. He says, and I sigh. Kassan is innocent in all of this, and I know firsthand how even innocent children can end up getting hurt because of their parents. So I can't lie. I'm apprehensive about meeting Kassan. I don't want any latent feelings about his conception to be projected onto him, especially since I just caved the other night and let his father beautifully turn me every which way but loose. I'm a lot of things, but I'm no hypocrite. Besides, it's very clear that Kassir not only loves his son, but he adores him. His basketball-themed bedroom and bathroom, plus the pleased look on Kassir's face, really says it all right now. I hope he likes me, I finally say, and Kassir's face softens. No doubt. He's my little twin. He's going to love you. His kiss this time is even more passionate, loving, and appreciative. Tonight will be fine, I assure him, while trying to convince myself, too. Now go get fades together. I'll meet you out there. After licking his tongue across my lip piercing, he extends back to his full height, then walks to his door. He stops, then looks back at me. The key on the dresser is yours, and the code is 1029. 1029? I question with amusement. Dates and anniversaries are my thing, not his. There are a few dates in my life that mean everything to me, and October 29th is high on my list. The day you first let me taste that sweet pussy, he says, then winks. That was after you told me you loved me. You said it first. I correct him. Technically, we are both right, but his I love you is why I cherish the date. Either way, he says smugly before walking out. While shaking my head and smiling, I reach over and grab my cell to text Tierra. Me. Good morning. You up? Bestie. Yes, I'll be outside in 5. Me. 5? I need a shower. Bestie. Shower at my place. I'm about to pull up. Me. Okay. Shit. Hurriedly, I jump out of the bed and quickly straighten the sheets and comforter. I'll get it together fully after the block party. I grab my clothes from the side of the bed and put on my bra, panties, and dress. After grabbing the key and elevator card from his dresser, I rush into the living room, snatch up my micro purse, and leave, entering the code when I do. I run into Maz and grab the small bag I packed for today. I creep through the apartment, careful not to wake Katia and Junie, my foster sisters who stayed in Diamond Falls after the wedding because they both wanted to attend the block party. Ma and her new husband are still at the Drexel. I gifted them 2 nights for their honeymoon. I make it out to the front of the building. Tierra is waiting, parked by the curb. I walk over and slide into her passenger seat. I immediately notice she has on her dress from the reception. You look like last night, I comment. 'Cause I decided to be grown and fast last night? She smirks before pulling off. With who? Details, bitch. Makai? Makai who? Not DP Makai. He's younger than us. Girl, he is grown as hell. Oh, man, she says dramatically. Besides, he's only a few years younger than us. 25 and fine. And the dick. She turns her head, purses her lips at me, and mouths a silent scream. Woo! Let's just say I don't know how I'm going to walk around at this block party all day. Was he at the reception? I asked, because I honestly don't know. Between running around and making sure Ma had a perfect day and Cameron's goofy ass showing up, I don't know who was or wasn't in the ballroom. Yes, he was there with Nardo and Ace, she says, referring to two of my foster brothers. When you were packing up, he helped me take Ma's presents to the suite. He was flirting and talking shit, and I was tipsy and horny. You took him back to your place? Hell nah. I was in the building with you at his place. He lives on too. That's why I was downstairs so fast. Slut? I tease. Please, as if your ass wasn't up and your face down last night. After Cameron's dumbass, I know Kassir has something to prove last night. Kassir didn't have shit to prove. There's no contest between him and Cameron. Cameron is fine, but we both know he's really not my type. He was local, nice, crazy about me, and a distraction from who I actually wanted. Did they fight outside? Kassir was pissed when he stormed out of that ballroom. Fight? Girl, no. Cameron got knocked on his ass, then took a little too long to leave. I had to stop Kassir from shooting his goofy ass. I knew it. Why did his dumb ass come anyways? He just doesn't want to accept the fact that we are over. He thought I would be happy at his surprise, but he got a rude awakening when I let him have it outside. Then Kassir came in, and Cameron took his Delulu ass back to Miami, she adds. That part. Cameron's surprise at the reception was truly unexpected. I knew he was having a hard time accepting we were done, but I didn't think he would be crazy enough to hop his ass on a plane and come to Diamond Falls. Even before we broke it off, I hadn't invited him, so he really tried it, but he gets it now. Around midnight last night, he sent me a text. I made sure I checked it away from Kassir. It was short and to the point. Thanks to Kassir, I'll never hear from Cameron again. Cameron, a thug with golds and a gun. You're foul for that shit. Bye, rebel. Just as a precaution, I changed my password again on my security system after I read his text and emailed my landlord to ask for an emergency lock change. I briefly explained the situation and that I was out of town. Now I'm just waiting on her response, but I'm confident she'll make it happen. Makai worked up my appetite this morning, she says, then playfully sticks her tongue out. I think I want a waffle sandwich from Pancake House. You hungry? Oh, I'm waiting for fire po' boys and that spicy coleslaw and surf and turf po' boy. Kassir already confirmed the truck is coming today. I'm eating there too, but I need something on my stomach right now. Call in my order so we can pick it up. What do you want on your sandwich? Shaved steak, eggs, and cheese. Ugh, I hate you. That sounds too good, but I can't. I cannot, I say, trying to convince myself. The waffle sandwiches at Pancake House are to die for. The waffles are fluffy, slightly sweet, and crisp, especially around the edges. I can't stand a soggy-ass waffle. Just order the full one and you can have half, even if it's just a bite. Your ass can just run it off later. I'm meeting Kassan later, I reveal, and I feel the car slow a little. She glances over to me, then picks back up speed. Are you ready for that? If you're not, tell Kassir. He will just have to understand. Her head shakes, then she adds, Bestie, you are better than me. I can't lie. I couldn't do it. Call me petty, immature, or what the fuck ever, but I honestly couldn't do it. Her words linger in her ride for a long moment before I finally respond. You know, I've talked about this before. And while I could forgive my man, I would have a hard time with the child. I'm a hypocrite. I know it, but I can't help it. I have forgiven him, especially since I know his reason behind that night, and I know he regrets it. What happened? He regrets what happened, not Kassan, I quickly clarify. I'm sure he doesn't regret his son. That goes without saying. Except I have to say it. I have to remind myself that the baby is innocent. The bullshit was between us consenting adults. I love Kassir, and if there's going to be an us, Kassan is part of the package. Along with his trifling, hoe-ass mammy, she adds, and I smile. Leave it to my bestie to always be my rider. Honestly, she's the real problem, not the baby. I'm not even thinking about her. Well, think about my food and order my damn sandwich, she snaps playfully. Just that fast, I had forgotten all about her sandwich. Scrambled eggs? I ask before dialing. Soft, please, unless you want them another way. I'm just taking a bite, so that's cool. As she turns on 8th Street, I place a call to Pancake House and order her sandwich and 2 iced caramel coffees. When she pulls up to the unassuming small diner, I jump out to grab our items. When I get back into her ride, we journey on to her townhome. Since the Brunswick Meadows neighborhood is only about 15 miles from the restaurant, it doesn't take us long to get to Tierra's. She parks in her usual spot out front, and we grab all of our stuff and go in. The good-ass smell of her damn waffle sandwich calls my name when she opens the container, so I walk into the kitchen. It looks as good as it smells, too. You see how big this is? She says, while she cuts along the 4 triangles. 2 large waffles with grilled steak and onions, eggs, and cheese piled in between them fills the entire container. It looks so good, I admit, and I swear my stomach growls on cue, causing us both to laugh. Girl, take this piece. I can't eat all of this. She grabs one of the foam plates from the stack on the edge of her island, then places the cut piece on it. She passes it over to me, then grabs a syrup and plasticware from the bag. When she hands those items to me, I sit my happy ass at the counter and tear my piece up, all of it. She kills 2 of the triangle pieces, then places the last piece in the fridge. We part ways, her going upstairs and me staying downstairs in the guest room. About an hour later, we are both dressed and going over final touches upstairs in her bedroom. I just journeyed up here to hurry her up. She's standing in front of her full-length mirror, trying to twist her long boho braids around her bun. My own hair is pulled up into a pony with hair left out in front to frame my face. I love my blonde highlights and want them popping today with my favorite large gold hoops. You got me wanting to change, she says, while still looking into her mirror. Why? That's cute, I compliment. Her denim shorts romper with spaghetti straps looks too cute on her. That juicy booty is poppin'. Bitch, not juicy. I can't with you. It's cute, but not sexy like yours. This set eats. I just don't know about these shoes. I'm a kicks girl. Nikes are my best friend, I admit. My outfit choice for today was made in Miami. The goal was to show my ass to make Kassir jealous. When a girl returns home, she has to put on and make sure her ex sees exactly what he fumbled. This cream 2-piece set was chosen specifically for that purpose. The halter top is cropped, and the shorts are high-waisted and cut right beneath my ass. It's made out of soft, stretchy material. It's called just a glimpse, but it's given more than a glimpse. There are a million cutouts on both pieces. I'm wearing nude underwear to keep my private area just that, private, but the illusion gives naked. Girl, wear those cute-ass tie-up sandals. Your damn track shoes aren't it today. It's the block party. The whole damn D-ville will be out, and Kassir's girl has to stunt on these hoes. I'm just rebel. Not in D-ville you aren't. She smirks, then turns around. Are you sure this is fine? She asks, while tugging at the bottom of her romper. Yes, and stop pulling. Let that ass pop out, I tease, before slapping her hip. After tying up my right sandal, I stand beside her, and we both turn back to the mirror. Cute, we say in unison, then laugh. Let's go break some damn hearts, she says. Please, Micaiah's gonna be stalking this ass all day. Little boy might get his feelings hurt. It's the block party. Who knows? I might find me a real YN. You can't handle a YN, I tell her as we venture out of her room and down the stairs. Because alcohol is definitely available at the block party and parking can be a beast, we opt for an iDrive and are dropped off in less than 20 minutes. Before we are out of the car, I hear the music. DP's own rapper, Chris's song, Bangas, is bumping on the speakers. Instantly, I smile. It's been so long since I've been to a block party, and I didn't realize how much I've missed it. The food, the people, and the fun. In one day, all in one spot. I'll be able to see all the people in the community that became my found family. It's thick as hell, Tiara says, as we walk around the yellow gate, serving as the temporary barricade at the end of the street. Yes, and it's not even 11. They came out early. I know one thing. It's hot, though. My damn titties are sweating, she scoffs. First things first, I need a drink. Let's find Emma. She should be out here selling her good-ass drinks. Anything you want, you can find in Deville. Everybody has a hustle, and Emma is just one of many entrepreneurs thriving. She's a self-made bartender who sells frozen cups and drinks right out of her apartment on the 4th floor. Although nothing about her operation is legal, she would not sell me an alcoholic drink until I was 21, though. Emma, then fire po' boys, I say. Aren't you full from the waffle? Mind your stomach, not mine, I tease. I've been dreaming about that coleslaw and po' boy, and I'm not waiting if I don't have to. Excuse me, bitch, she says while laughing. Then she turns and yells, Rocky! Rocky who? I turn to ask and see a tall, pretty mocha sister strutting toward us. She has on heels out here on this pavement. She's brave because I'm struggling with these damn sandals. I'll break my neck with heels because I'm truly a kicks girl. I have more of those than clothes, I swear. Raquel Sanders, band at prep? She says, but I truly don't remember her from high school. The two of them hug, then Raquel looks at me. Oh my God, Rebel, you look the same, she gushes before pulling me into a hug. Not wanting to seem rude, I just go with the hug, then smile back. Hey girl, I greet her. I didn't know you were back. I saw you at the wedding, but you were so busy. Sorry I didn't speak. It's okay. Thanks for going through. Tiara motions to the red Solo cup in her hand. There's a long straw in it, and the straw has gummy candy wrapped around it. Emma? She questions. You know it. This is the candy liquor, and it's good and strong. I got it frozen, though. You want to try it? She offers, while holding her cup out. Tiara shakes her head so damn fast, I have to hold my laugh in. Just point me in her direction, she says. Right over there by the DJ, Raquel says. It was good seeing y'all. It really was, Tiara says, and I just smile. Why did you shake your head like that when she asked you to taste her drink? I ask, as soon as Raquel is far enough from us. Girl, Tiara pauses dramatically. Because that bitch was a dick eater in high school, she says, then falls out laughing. I can't with you. Why do you call her like that then? I ask, laughing too. Because I'm messy, duh. Very messy and petty. But I really don't remember her, I utter as we walk toward the DJ booth. That's because you only knew 3 things in high school. Me, cashier, and track, she says, and I suck my teeth. We walk through the crowd, speaking and hugging several people as we do. As we get closer to the DJ booth, I spot it. The Fire Po' Boy's truck. My mind zones in on it. Get me a candy liquor, too. I'm going to get in that line. You want something? I ate more than you, so just some of their voodoo fries. Extra spicy, she says. We split, and she heads towards Emma. She's set up under a large white tent right next to the DJ and dance area. Yazzie and Miss May, Ma's friend, and Salim's aunt are doing the Tamia line dance that I can't get for the life of me. The line of the truck is long, but moving fast. When I make it to the window, I order my favorite, the shrimp and roast beef po' boy, light gravy, spicy coleslaw, and Tierra's voodoo fries. That doesn't sound like fuel for a performance. A voice I know all too well says from behind me, and I immediately turn around. Coach! I damn near squeal as I embrace the woman who trained me and cultivated my love for track. I heard I should be calling you Coach, too, she says, beaming. How are you? Good, but great now. I was hoping to catch you while I was home. It's so good seeing you, I tell her, then embrace her one more time. I see you're still walking the fine line between fuel and food, she teases. You know me, but the fries aren't mine. That's some balance. But I have to be honest. I use your line with my girls. They all know food is fuel for performance, not enjoyment. I remember everything you taught me. Thank you. I was just doing my job, she says modestly. You always did more than that. That's why we love you, Coach. How's the team looking this year? They're looking good, but it won't be my team, she says. What? Why? You're not at prep anymore? I retired. Last year was it for me. It's time to spend time with my husband. We're actually moving to Thailand. Really? I ask, shocked at her retirement news and relocation bomb. Yes, it's time to leave this country. I might return if leadership changes, but for now, Thailand, here we come. I'm leaving in September. Too bad you're in Florida. You would be my ideal replacement. The girls need you here, she says, and for a split second, I entertain the thought. Obviously reading my mind, she adds. Just a thought, but a serious one. Think about it. Rebel, the man calls out from the food truck window. My food is ready. It was so good seeing you, Coach, I tell her. You too, Coach, she says with a smile, before walking toward a tall, fine-ass man standing off from the truck.
Chapter 9. Kasir. The block party is on swole as always. It's not even noon, and the closed-off street is packed. Everybody is out, and music can be heard all around. Although DJ Flex is blasting our little homie Christ's latest mixtape, I hear other music too. My plan was to get here before now, but between staring at Rebel's fine ass in my bed too long this morning, making sure the Fade's mobile van and 3 barbers were all set for today, and making a wasted trip to Linnea's to get Kassan, I just got here. After maneuvering through the orange cones, I parked my ride next to Liam's G&X. Today is the day to stunt, so he pulled out his 1987 Classic. Most can't fuck with us when it comes to rides, so there are only a few whips posted up by him. Damn, nigga, you late, Liam scoffs as soon as I'm out of my ride. From the cradle to the casket. Cradle to the casket, I reply, then dap him up. The damn van and Linnea got me off track. Her ass wasn't home, and she knows Kassan's supposed to kick it with me today. Bruh, Rebel's home. Yo ass had to know she would act the fuck up, he says. Rebel ain't got shit to do with her. I already warned her ass not to try me about my son. While shaking my head, I pull out my cell and hit Linnea's ass. I text this time, since she didn't answer my call. Me. Where the fuck you at? It takes a few minutes, but she does respond. Linnea. Finishing up my hair? Me. Where? Linnea. Why? Her text immediately gets me heated. She's really acting off-brand, beside her damn self. As Kassan's mother, she gets a lot of passes, but I'm not for her shit today. Kassan needs to be out here, having fun. We added all the extra kid shit because of him. We always had a few things, but I can't lie. He inspired a lot of the new shit, including the basketball jump from Gravity Zone. Me. Don't try me. Linnea. At my sister's. I'm bringing him in 30. Baby mama? Liam asks when I place my cell back in my pocket. Yeah, she's finally bringing him. I don't know how you deal with that shit. I focus on my son. That's it. Bet, he nods. But check this. You got any empty chairs at Fades? Nah, I'm full. But what's up? Yeah. After she hooked me up, we talked about Fades, and I told her I'll holla at you about it. She's tight with the Clippers and licensed. He says, selling me on Ya, but he doesn't have to. Say less, bruh. For Ya, I got space. You know that. I'll get with Nisi. But let's get something straight. Ya will be working there, not yo ass. I can't have you coming in there crashing out and shit. She will be there to work, and you can't get involved. Nigga, I know that, he scoffs. Do you? You can't be coming in there trying to fuck my shit up. I warn, because I know him, and how he is about Ya. Bruh, I got this, he assures me. Alright, then it's settled. Appreciate it. Speaking of Ya, I need to see if Rebel made it. Oh, she made it. Wait till you see sis, he says, while smiling hard as shit. This nigga trying to start something. Why? What's up? You'll see. She over there with Ya, dancing and shit, he says, while nodding to his left. I look over and see her. My entire face gets tight as fuck. Told you, he says, before walking off, laughing. I don't see shit funny, though. Rebel has on some little-ass shit with holes everywhere. From here, she looks naked. The fuck? Before I can even blink, I'm heading toward her. As soon as I'm in Rebel's space, her face lights up, and she throws her arms around my neck. When did you get here? She asks. Her soft body crashes into mine, and her sweet-ass scent takes over my nose. My anger temporarily fades, and I just hold her. When my hands gravitate to her ass and I feel the bottom of her cheek, no clothing or fabric, my anger returns. Where the rest of your clothes? I grit in her ear, and she drops her arms from my neck. Mine stay cupping her ass, though. What's this little-ass shit? I ask as I glare down at her. Just say I look pretty, she counters. You know you look pretty, fine as fuck, and that's the problem. You're naked. I'm far from naked. Tell me what you actually can see, huh? Too much skin. I pinch her ass cheek to prove my damn point. Man, go change this shit. Her arms return around my neck, then she kisses me, as if I didn't just tell her to change. This isn't coming off until you take it off later. If you want it off now, then later is off the table. Yeah, right. You are so mean. Let go of my ass before Kassan sees you. Where is he anyway? Not here yet. Linnea is bringing him, I say, and I don't miss the little roll of Rebel's eyes. You gon' behave, right? I always behave. I didn't beat her ass back then. I can refrain now. Besides, your hands are on my ass, not hers. Can you release my bestie? We about to do another clicked clip with Miss May, Tierra says. Auntie making videos? Does Liam know? He's been watching, Rebel says. You bet not be twerking or shaking ass, I warn, and Rebel just grins. You know I can't twerk. I lean in and whisper in her ear. But you can't throw it back, though. Get your mind out of the gutter and go. Let me dance. After pecking my lips, she pats her hand on my chest, and I reluctantly release her ass. Next thing I know, she's stepping back, but she falls. It happens so damn fast I can't catch her. She lands on her ass. The fuck? Shit, she yells. Bestie, Tierra screeches. Bae, you good? I ask as I lean down, and she shakes her head. I think I broke my ankle. Shit. she groans. I kneel down next to her, and so does Tierra. Gently, she reaches for Rebel's leg. "The other one," Rebel says. "It was a rock or something. It's broken. Shit, I feel it. It's broken for sure." Tierra places her hand on the Rebel's calf and gently takes the strings off her leg. Then she removes the shoe and rubs her hand across Rebel's ankle. "Can you move it at all? Try, but don't do too much," Tierra says calmly. The panic and pained look on Rebel's face has both of us concerned. "It hurts," Rebel sighs as she slowly moves her ankle. "But it's not broken since you're moving it. That's good. You need a wrap and some ice, like an ace bandage. I can wrap it for you." "Let's get her upstairs," I say, then scoop Rebel up. When she's cradled in my arms, she rests her head on my shoulder. "Ma has a wrap," she says. "And I got an ice pack. I got you, bae." "I'm coming too. I'm the nurse, remember? I'll make sure it's wrapped right," she says, and I just nod. I carry Rebel through the crowd into the building. Tierra is behind me, trying to keep up with my long strides. When we reach Ma's door, Tierra catches up, then grabs the key out of Rebel's bag. "I'll just go in. Where's the bandage?" she asks Rebel. "In the bathroom in the hall. It's under the sink. She has a whole medicine cabinet down there. Grab some Tylenol and Advil too," she says, and Tierra enters the apartment. "Only me," Rebel sighs. "A rock. If I had on my Nikes, this wouldn't have happened. These stupid sandals. You gonna be good. It's not broken, bae. And besides, Tierra seems like she knows her shit." My words cause her to smile. "She definitely knows her stuff," she agrees. A few minutes later, Tierra walks out with a small bag. "Damn, what all did you get?" Rebel asks. "You were right. She has everything. I got 2 bandages, an ice and heat pack, and the pills. She even had a foot elevation pillow. Ma is legit," Tierra says, sounding impressed. "With all of us kids, she kept that cabinet packed." "Good thing," Tierra says. We trek to the elevator and head up to my crib. As soon as we are inside, I carry Rebel to my bed and leave her in there with Tierra. While she takes care of Rebel, I shoot Linnea a text, then grab a few water bottles out of the fridge. When I walk back into the room, Rebel's white fit is off, and she's resting on my headboard with both legs on the bed. Her left ankle is bandaged and propped up on a round, blue pillow. One of the ice packs is inside the pillow. "That was fast," I comment, as I place the water on the table by the bed. "I'm an ER nurse. Everything is fast there. She'll be good in a few days as long as she keeps this elevated and iced. I'm off tomorrow. I can come over and take care of her." "I got her." "But can I walk?" Rebel asks. "If you can prevent it, no. Just hop to the bathroom," Tierra says. "This really sucks," Rebel sighs. "It's only a sprain. 4 or 5 days and you'll be good as new," Tierra says. "Seriously? I leave in 2 weeks. Who wants to be crippled for 4 or 5 days?" she says, and my damn chest tightens. "Leaving where?" I ask. "Oop, time for me to go. Another drink and somebody's son is out there calling my name. I'll check on you before I head home," Tierra says. After stepping back to the bed and hugging Rebel, she walks to the room door. "I have to let you out," I tell her, then walk her to the front door. "She needs to ice for at least 15 minutes every other hour. Make sure she does." "I got her," I assure Tierra, before letting her out. Then I head back to the room to holla at Rebel about her leaving. "Not now, Kassir," she sighs, as soon as I walk back into the room. "Not now what?" "My ankle is killing me. I want to take these pills and not discuss our long-distance relationship." I open the Tylenol and Advil bottles and hand them to her. She pours out 2 Tylenols and 1 Advil. Then I open one of the waters and give it to her. As she takes the pills, My phone vibrates in my pocket, so I pull it out. It's Linnea, and she's at the gate to drop Kassan off. Kassan is out there. Let me go get him. I'll be right back to talk, 'cause ain't shit going to be long distance about me and you. I tell her, then kiss her pouting lips. Don't rush back up here, I'm fine. Between that strong-ass drink I had from Emma before I fell and those pills, I should be out like a light in a minute. If I wake up and need you, I'll text. Just go and have fun with your son. I'll be fine, she says, ignoring my words, but it's cool. We will have this convo. After helping her get comfortable under my comforter, I grab the remote, hand it to her, then dip. I guess Linnea found a place to park, because when I make it downstairs, she's standing in front of the building with her arms crossed. Kassan is standing beside her. As soon as he spots me, he rushes over. Daddy, I'm ready to ball, he says excitedly. Me too. Let's go. Well, hey, baby daddy, Linnea snaps. I can't get a hello now? Hello and goodbye, I tell her, as Kassan and I start to walk off. Wow, you can carry a bitch through the block party but can't give me 5 minutes? She utters slickly, but I hear her ass, so I turn back to face her. I get close enough for her to hear, and not Kassan. I never want him to hear me talk shit to his mother. Hey, I already told you about that. Her name is Rebel. I'll carry her wherever the fuck I want, and it doesn't have shit to do with you. Don't let your mouth talk you out of your ride and crib, I tell her, and her eyes pop, getting big as fuck. We straight? I ask, and she nods, but that's not good enough. Nah, you like to hear yourself talk. Open your mouth and answer me. After sucking her teeth and rolling her damn eyes again, she says, We're straight, Kassir. Satisfied, I grab Kassan's hand, and we journey to the gravity zone setup. Tyreek, a member of DP and one of our ballers, is on the first one, bouncing and shooting with a few kids. This nigga has had a ball in his hand since he was knee-high. He's a beast on the court and a D-ville celebrity. Not only is he a street baller, he also plays for CFU. This is his junior year, and he's slated to go first round in the draft next year. Hopefully, the Royals pick him. If anybody deserves it, Reek does. When we hop in line, he spots us and walks over. After greeting me, he leans down to Kassan and holds his fist out. What's up, Lil K? He says. Nothing, he answers before pounding Reek. I see your retros. You came to ball? Yes, and I'ma win too, my lil jit says confidently. You gonna beat me? Reek asks. Yes, Kassan says. Then he looks up at me. Can I play, Daddy? Yeah, go school him on balling. I encourage, and Kassan smiles big as hell. I got him, fam, if you need to go handle that, Reek says, before extending to his full 6'9" height. Handle what? I think as I glance back. Mono's ass is standing to the side of the pancake house truck, motioning toward me. I just turn back around. His disrespectful ass ain't even worth a second of my time. Besides, he clearly hasn't learned his lesson. My son is right here. Therefore, his ass shouldn't be. Fuck, nigga. I don't need to handle shit with him. You and Kassir ball out. I'ma chill right here, I tell him. They walk onto the basketball bouncer, and I watch until they are up in the line. My cell vibrates in my pocket, so I pull it out. It's Rebel, my heart. Mi corazón. What are you doing? Me. Watching Kassan play with Reek? You good? Mi corazón. No. Me. I'm coming. Give me 10. Mi corazón. No, stay. I'll be fine. I just need these pills to kick in. Me. You need to blow. Mi corazón. Weed doesn't cure everything, LOL. Besides, you have the baby. Me. Bet. She's right. I do not smoke around Kassan. I really don't do shit around him. He doesn't need to see that side of me. All I want to show him is love and how to be a man. Me. I'll get you an edible. Mi corazón. From where? Sirius. Sirius. A feminine voice calls out. It sounds familiar, but I'm too caught up in messaging Rebel to care who it is. Me. Do you need all the details? Mi corazón. Yes, it's going in my body. Me. I want to be in that body. Mi corazón. You are so damn nasty. Me. You love it. Mi corazón. I definitely love it. Sirius. This is you. You didn't hear me? I hear, then look up from my phone, and my eyes meet Tashawn's light brown ones. I was yelling your name, she says, but my eyes drop at the feel of my phone vibrating. Mi corazón. I love you too, but you know that. Me. I know. Mi corazón. Say it back. It's true, Tashawn says. I didn't realize she was still here. Man, what? I ask, annoyed as hell. She's back, huh? I heard you were booed up at the Drexel, and everybody's talking about you carrying some chick in your arms through the block party. It's her, she says, sadness all up and through her tone. Yeah, it's her. I knew I never had your heart, but I can't lie. I thought we had something. No sex can be that good and there's no connection, she says, then stares into my eyes. I break the stare when my phone vibrates again. Mi corazón. Sad face. Smiling, I reply. Me. You know I love your spoiled ass. Mi corazón. You better. I'm getting sleepy. Finally. Me. Sleep, love. Text when you get up. When I look back up, Tashawn is still in front of me, glaring with a smirk on her face. You be easy, Sirius, she says, before stepping closer. She leans up, and I don't stop her. We've been fucking around for a minute now. It isn't her fault that she isn't Rebel. So when she places a kiss on my cheek, I don't stop her. After staring at me for a moment, she grins a little, then says, She's one lucky girl. Nah, the lucky one is me. She walks off, and I look up to check on Kassan. He and Tyreek are actually back in line.
Chapter 10. Rebel. As soon as I open my eyes, I have to pee. Shit. I pick up my phone and see it's almost 3. I actually slept, and now I need to figure out how to get to this damn bathroom with this ankle, ice pack, and pillow thingy. Only I would sprain my damn ankle and fall on the ground in all white. While shaking my head at my own dumb luck, I debate testing Kassir, but I don't think I can wait for him. My bladder is about to burst. I really have to pee. Shit. After taking what seems like a decade to sit up, I managed to get my back straight up against his massive, cushioned headboard. Carefully, I scoot over in the bed, drop my right leg off, then start to try and lift my left one. Thankfully, the sound of Kassir's door alarm saves me. He's back. As soon as he walks his sexy self into the room, I blurt out, "Thank God! I'm about to pee on myself." Without any hesitation, he rushes over to the bed and scoops me. I just need help to the bathroom. Tierra said I can hop. I can't have you hopping and pissing on my floor, he says, teasing me as I try to hold in my laughter. Don't make me laugh. I'll pee myself for real, I tell him as he carries me to his bathroom. Not your extra clean ass. I don't even have to worry about that, he says before sitting me on the toilet. When I place my hand on the sink to brace myself to stand, he stops me. I got you. Place your arms around my neck, he says, and I comply. He lifts me, then pulls my panties down. I can handle that. Shit, Me too. Isn't Kassan with you? Go grab my clothes so I can put something on while I do this. That white is fucked up. Tiara sent in your bag. She left with my boy, then brought it back. What boy? I asked, curious as hell. I'll let her tell you, he says, before watching me pull my panties down further, then ease onto the toilet. Kassir, I snap, but he ignores me and just walks out. When he returns, he has my bag from Tiara. My bladder is empty, and I manage to hobble to the sink and wash my hands. Thanks. Put it in the room so I can get dressed. Bet, but stay right there, he orders. Because I'm hard-headed and like to be self-sufficient, I ignore him. When he walks off, I use his long sink and wall as anchors as I hop to the door. I thank God the entire time that it's not my right ankle, though. I also pray that Tiara is right, and I'll be fine in a few days. The thought of not being able to run is starting to worry me. I thought I told you to stay put, he fusses when he sees me. You can help me to the bed, I concede. He rushes over and assists me to his bed. While sitting down, I put on my dress and use my fingers to make my hair look presentable. Then, without arguing with him, I allow him to help me out into the living room. The mini version of Kassir is sitting on the sofa playing some video game. He has his father's same complexion, dark eyes, and side profile. My heart stalls for a moment. I can't lie, it hurts a little to see him. I always thought that me and only me would bear his children. Kassan is an adorable but sad reminder that my dream is no longer a reality. Hey, I muster out with a smile, and he turns back toward us. He has his father's smile, too. Hi, he says, then turns back to his game. As we walk to the sofa, Kassir says, pause that so you can meet Miss Rebel the right way. Just Rebel is fine, I insist. Kassir holds me until I'm on the sectional next to Kassan. When I'm seated, he pushes the coffee table closer, grabs one of the black and gray decorative pillows from the sectional, then places it on the table. Then, gingerly, he raises my leg and rests my ankle on the pillow. You good? He asks with so much concern. All of his toughness has faded. It always does for me. I'm perfect, baby, I say, and Kassan grins a little. I turn to him when Kassir heads toward the kitchen. Kassan pauses his game, then places the controller on the table. I'm so happy to finally meet you, Kassan. Are you my daddy girlfriend? He asks, and I glance up at Kassir. He nods. Yes, I am. Daddy, she is really pretty. I know, Kassir says at the same time I say, thank you. You're handsome yourself. Thanks. I look like my daddy, he says, like he had this line rehearsed. Yeah, but I look better, Kassir teases. Nah, I think you look better, Kassan, I say. See, Daddy, he says. I told you. Hey, man, chill out. You can't look better than the original, Kassir says before opening the fridge. Yes, you can, and you do, I whisper to him. Now, what is this you're playing? It looks interesting. Lego Star Wars, he says excitedly before picking up his controller. Can two people play? I ask. Yes, ma'am, but do you know how to play? No, I don't, I admit. It's okay. I'll teach you. He passes me his controller, then stands to grab another one from Kassir's huge entertainment area. As he does, his dad comes over to me. Without saying anything, he leans in and lovingly kisses my lips before sitting beside me. When Kassan returns with a controller, I get comfortable between my love and his little twin. Any doubts I had about accepting Kassan completely fade at this moment. Kids are truly innocent and adorable. We spend the next hour playing Star Wars, and Kassir just watches. I drop out, and Kassan continues to play another 30 minutes. Kassir limits Kassan's time on the Xbox and his iPad. He's really such a good dad. But honestly, I didn't expect anything else. Daddy, I'm ready to eat again, Kassan announces. We ate right before we came upstairs. Where do you put all that damn food? In my stomach, he says matter-of-factly. Yeah, where else? I add, teasing Kassir. Plus, I'm hungry too. Because I ate fire po' boys too soon after breakfast, I barely ate my food. Now I'm a good 5 minutes away from a hunger growl. I need some food. Besides, there's so much downstairs, we don't have to go far to get any. What do you want, little man? And don't say pancakes, Kassir says. One of those chicken sandwiches I saw, Kassan says. Where did you see that? It was by the music. It's the chicken tender po' boy from Fire Boys. I'm sure. They were selling a lot of those earlier, I say. That's what you want to? Kassir asks. No, I had that earlier. Did y'all get Miss Delaney to cook? I ask, referring to one of Deville's best cooks. Nobody beats her smothered chicken. Yeah. What sides you want? Mashed potatoes with brown gravy and green beans, please. You're getting something too, right? Probably fried snapper, he says, then leans forward. Put your shoes on, man, so we can go get the food. The slight pout on Kassan's face is evident. He doesn't want to go, so I step in. He can stay, I say quickly. I might need help. You look strong, I tell Kassan. Are you? I'm real strong, he assures me while nodding. Good. Then stay with me, please, I say, and Kassir squints. I'll stay, Kassan declares. Kassir mouths. Are you sure? And I nod. His smile spreads across his handsome face, flashing his bottom grill. His arm slips around my waist. Then he pulls me back on the sofa with him. Whispering in my ear, he says, I can just order something for delivery. Not what we want. Both spots are downstairs at the block party. It's not going to take you long to go get it. We will be fine, I assure him. After staring lovingly at me for a moment, he slowly kisses me again. Bet. I'll be right back. Don't try to get up until I get back. When he raises off the sectional, he places his hand on Kassan's shoulder. Take care of her, he tells him. I got her, Daddy. And don't forget the ranch. Kassir lingers for a moment before leaving us. The moment he does, though, I hear my phone ringing. It's Tiara's tone. Can you please get my phone from your dad's room? I think it's on the bed. Okay, he says before pausing his game. He rushes up and practically runs to get my phone. The ringing has ceased by the time he returns. It stopped, though, he says as he passes it to me. It's fine. I'll just call her back. Thank you. Because I want to ask her hot ass who she left the block party with, and I can't just walk my ass out of this living room away from his ears, I text her instead. Me. Missed your call. With Kassan. Bestie. That's right. You good? Me. Yes. He's sweet. Kassir's twin. Bestie. I saw. Today was my first time seeing him in person, and damn, his mini-me for real, for real. How's your ankle? You icing it and keeping it elevated? Me. Yes. I lie. The ice pack is no longer cold, and I need another one or some actual ice. However, because she knows me so damn well, her response is spot on. Bestie. Lying ass. Ice it. Me. I am. Now who the hell did you leave the block party with? Bestie. Gif of bulging eyes. Me. Spill it, bitch. Bestie. Tyreek. Me. Who? The baller? Tyreek? Bestie. Yes, and don't start. I was just with Makai last night. I'm outside this weekend, but I'm not a nasty bitch. Smiley face emoji. We are just chillin'. Me. Okay, because you're the one who says 2 dicks in 24 is diabolical. LOL. Bestie. Disgusting. But his mouth doesn't count. Me. Ho? Bestie. A good hoe. Get it right. Me. Have fun, but not too much. I love you. Bestie. I love you too. And have fun, stepmommy. Smiley face emoji. Me. Smiley face emoji. While smiling at her crazy ass, I send another text, this time to Kasir. My ankle is starting to hurt, and I'm probably going to need an edible to sleep later. He responds quickly in the affirmative. When I lift my eyes from my phone, I see Kassan's eyes focus on me. They are zoomed in on me, and his little handsome face looks perplexed. Are you okay? I ask. I like you, he says matter-of-factly, just like his dad does sometimes. Well, I like you too. My mama said I don't have to like you, but I do. Seriously? That bitch. I bite the inside of my cheek to prevent myself from displaying my true emotions on my non-poker face. I'm horrible at hiding my true feelings. My face is a window to my damn soul. And you are really pretty, too, he adds while shaking his head. Something was clearly said to him about my looks, too. This bitch. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Make sure you tell your mama that I said hello, I reply with a smirk, unable to control my pettiness. I think that brownie got your ass, Kasir smirks before easing onto the bed. I ate less than half of it and I feel fine, I rebut, although my fineness is fading. I'm not high, but it's clear I'm relaxed as hell. I also feel a warmth flooding my body, and the stabbing pain in my ankle is fleeing. I feel so fine. Yeah, okay, fine, he says smugly. Thank you, baby. 4, he asks with knitted eyebrows. Getting my food, helping me shower, the good-ass brownie, just taking care of me. I don't know how it's possible, but his eyebrows knit even more. Then he gently raises my legs, scoots under them, and lays them across his lap. While his one hand caresses my legs, the other grabs the side of my face. The first time I saw you, I knew I wanted to take care of you in every way. And even when I fucked up, in my mind, I real shit thought I was taking care of you then. He begins, and I roll my eyes. I know, baby, he agrees. I'm going to always take care of you and make up for that shit, too. When I say I got you, I mean that shit, 'cause I do. I got all of you. I got you, too, I sing slowly. This brownie is doing the damn thing. His deep, sexy laugh fills the room. Then he says, Your ass is high. I might be a little high, but I'm 100% horny. My hands grip his shirt as I pull myself straight upright. Very horny. He lightly licks his bottom lip, then nods. But I thought I couldn't get none with Ghassan here, he says, reminding me of my words earlier. He's asleep, right? And your door is locked. I can lock it, but what about your ankle? Fuck this stupid ankle, I say, and we both laugh. But lock the door. After lifting my legs, he eases off the bed, then walks out. A few minutes later, he walks back in. He's knocked out, he informs me as he locks the door. Then he kicks off his J's, removes his grill and chain, and comes back to me. Sit on the edge, I demand, and he does. Carefully, I scoot down and straddle him, managing to keep my left leg straight. The way his sexy eyes dip reveals that he appreciates my forward move. Your ankle, he begins, but my lips against his halt his words. I don't want to talk anymore. The cocktail of the brownie and him has my body yearning to be all over his. so I snake my arms around his neck and press my body into his. His hands move to my hips, and he grips them. Slowly, I grind on him and feel his dick brick up. Greedily, I reach down and graze my hand across it. While smirking, I ask, "Are you still worried about my ankle?" His hands move from my hips to the sides of my face. With lust and a hint of deviousness in his dark eyes, he utters, "Nah, fuck your ankle." I lick his bottom lip, then suck on his tongue. He loves that shit, and I love the way he reacts so aggressively when I do it. When I lean back in to kiss him, he takes over, and his lips devour mine hungrily, and his tongue wrestles mine. I moan as my hand continues to caress him through his jeans. While he commands my mouth, I feel my body rising a little. His lips never leave mine as his hands reach under my dress for my panties. When he grips the hem, I try to maneuver somehow to assist him with getting them off, but it's not working quickly enough for either of us. "I'ma rip these shits," he whispers with a smug grin. I open my mouth to tell him I'm cool with that, but my words get caught up in my throat when he just does as he says. He tosses my destroyed panties to the floor. His fingers graze my slit, then slip inside of me. "Damn," he groans. "You stay fucking wet." "For you," I admit, because I do. During our time apart, I was with 3 different men, and not one of them solicited this type of arousal. Not one. It's always been Kassir. "Only you," I utter, as he inserts another finger inside of me. My head falls back from the sensation, but he doesn't let up. His 2 fingers thrust in and out of me, while his thumb circles my clit. He's taking me to the edge. "Oh, damn," I moan. His other hand grips the back of my neck as he pulls my face to his. "You want this dick?" he asks, but I can't answer him. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't, because his fingers are still pleasing the hell out of me. I'm on the verge of coming. Reactive and ready to explode, I start riding his fingers, chasing my impending orgasm. My hands lock behind his neck, and my head bows in defeat as a massive orgasm ripples through my core. "Shit!" I purr. "Is that a yes?" he asks arrogantly, and I merely sigh, unable to speak. While I relish in the waves of ecstasy coursing through my entire body, he manages to unbutton and unzip his jeans. Before I can catch my breath, he releases his beautiful dick, then slowly eases me down on him. "Shit," he groans, as my walls contract and stretch to accommodate all of him. My God, nothing in the world feels as good as this, as him. Together, we create the perfect rhythm. His big hands grip my hips as I slowly rock them before bouncing up and down on him. Precise and intentional, he thrusts in and out of me as I ride him to pure ecstasy.
Chapter 11. Kassir. "Oh, shit. You're here before opening. What's up?" Nisi says slyly when I enter the shop. It's only 9, and we open at 10. My barbers will all start falling in around 9:30, but Nisi is always here by 8. I'm rarely here, usually just a few hours, 2, maybe 3 days a week. Unlike me, she loves the extra alone time to make sure the shop is ready for the upcoming day. "I just need to holla at you," I say, as I slide into the chair at the first station. She's standing in front of hers, brushing her clippers, but when I sit, she follows and slides into her chair. "I need a chair for a new barber." "Unless you know something I don't, we have 9 chairs and all 9 are occupied." Tomorrow is Joel's last day, I state firmly. We hired Joel about 2 months ago. That nigga was straight during his interview and cut, but he ain't been right since. I have a thing with timeliness, especially when it's concerning my time and my money. He was late on his first damn day and has already missed 2 shifts. Even if Liam didn't need a spot for Ya, Joel was about to get the boot. He had only been spared because Nisi saw some potential in him. I can talk to him, she pleads, but when I shoot her a look, she raises her hands in surrender. Okay, I'll put the word out and post an ad on. I already got his replacement. It's handled. Who is he? She asks with raised eyebrows. She, I stress. And her name is Yazi. She's actually Salim's girl. I've heard of her, and not because of who she's fucking. Sis is cold with the Clippers. It's only a few of us bad chicks and we hear about each other. It's about time, too. We need more estrogen up in here. I'll clean his station up and have it ready for her. When is she starting? She asks excitedly. Probably this week, but I'll let you know. You need anything else? I ask, then stand. Time is tight. I have a few things to handle before I take Rebel out this evening. After 4 days of hopping around, her ankle is finally straight, and her greedy ass wants me to feed her. After this, my next stop is my mom. According to her, it's been too many days since my last visit. Just your final approval of the supply order. I left a copy of it on your desk. Bet. I'll go sign it now. As I trek to my small back office, I scan each station to make sure everything is in order. It's just routine, though, because Nisi does her damn job. I spot the order on my desk as soon as I open the door. It takes me less than 5 minutes to look it over, approve, then sign. She'll work with our vendors and arrange the deliveries. When I walk back out front, she's back to standing at her station. Don't work too hard, I say as I head out. Like I know how to not work hard, she utters behind me. In the parking lot, I spot Makai getting out of his ride. I nod, but instead of nodding back, he yells out, Kasir, hey, wait up. He drops whatever was in his hands back into his car, slams the door, then sprints over to me. A little winded, he says, Thanks for waiting. You good, fam? I ask. I'm straight, but I don't know about you once I tell you this shit, he says. Spill it. The streets is talking. Mono, he begins, and I hold my damn breath. This little nigga. Mono been all up and through Bedford Homes. He's been trying to cop from Ralph's bitch ass. Word is that Ralph was going to sell to him too, but only prepackaged shit. That stomped-on Bedford shit would be in our neighborhood, he says, and I swear I feel the veins in my neck bulging. Mono is proof positive that everybody ain't gang. He damn sure ain't. This is one decision Liam and I made that I regret more and more each day. Mono crossed the line and violated when he approached me in front of my son, but this shit here is unforgivable. Appreciate you schooling me. Of course. I swear that little nigga ain't nothing like Roman. DP don't run through his damn veins, Makai says, while shaking his head. Roman was a G, I utter, before walking off. I hit Salim as soon as I'm in my ride. Apparently, he just heard the same shit too. Bruh sounds as heated as I am. DP just ain't for him. At all, Liam agrees. We did what we promised Roman. What happens next is all on Mono. Real shit, he says, before ending the call. Mono's older brother Roman was one of the realest niggas. He repped DP until his last breath, real shit, and he left here with 2 requests. Take care of his seed, RJ, and watch out for his little brother, Mono. Liam and I honored that shit too. RJ is straight, but Mono is on some other shit. We have given this nigga chance after chance, but it's clear that his loyalty to us doesn't match our loyalty to his brother, and that's a problem. A real fucking problem. While shaking my head in disbelief, I start my ride and head to my mom's. I debate stopping for some grub, but say fuck it. If she hasn't cooked, she definitely will when I roll up. Since the drive to my mom's from the shop is about 20 minutes, I wake up Rebel. Hearing her voice ought to calm my ass down about this mono situation. Baby, what time is it? She groans in her sexy-ass, sleepy voice. Almost 10? And you at your mom's already? Nah, on my way though. I told you to call me once you get there before you leave so I can sleep in. You did, bae, but I needed to hear your voice. I tell her, and I can hear her shuffling in the bed. Why? Is everything with her okay? She asked with too much concern, so I quickly put her at ease. She's straight. It's just some DP shit. As long as Sirius doesn't come out, then I'm good. I'm not him anymore, I assure her. I've come along his way since she's been gone, and I have no plans of turning back. Mono will be dealt with, but he'll be dealt with by Kasir, not Sirius. Kasir will spare his life, but Sirius wouldn't have. Good. There are a few minutes of silence between us before she speaks again. Since you got me all up, where are you taking me to dinner tonight? Wherever you want to go, I admit. Nah, try again. You have to win me back. I want a real-ass date. Win you back? Your pretty-ass lips on my dick last night made me think I already won you. Goodbye, Kasir, she snaps before ending the call, but the laughter in her voice lets me know we're cool. When I reach my mom's, I pull in behind her BMW. Her sprinkler system is on, so I have to maneuver around it to reach her front door. Before using my key, I rap on her door twice. She's walking up to it right as I walk in. Buenos dias, mijo, she greets me, her smile taking up her entire little round face. Good morning, I respond, and she frowns, hating to hear me speak English in her house. Only because I missed you, mijo, she tisks, before lightly slapping my cheek. You missed me, I tease. You know I did, and where's my baby? With Linnea. I get him tomorrow. I'm going to get him next week. I need to spend some time with him before he goes to kindergarten. At least one of my boys will speak Spanish. You know I'm fluent. I can't tell. She cuts her eyes, then turns toward the kitchen. Have you eaten? I just cooked some carimañolas. I gladly follow her because not only am I hungry, carimañolas are my favorite. It's a fritter made with yuca. She fills hers with spicy chicken and cheese. And thanks for me cafe. My box came last weekend, she says, referring to the only coffee she will drink, Panamanian coffee, geisha. I have it delivered to her monthly. She walks to the stove and I wash my hands at the kitchen sink. Before sitting down at the kitchen table, I trek to the fridge and grab a bottle of OJ. She places a plate filled with 3 carimañolas in front of me, then pours her coffee. She drinks it black, nothing but coffee in her cup. Gracias, I say, and she smiles. Are you going to eat with that in your mouth? She scoffs. You have such pretty teeth. I don't know why you wear that anyway. It's a part of me. If it was, you couldn't take it off. Just to make her happy, I stand from the table and go into the bathroom to remove my grill. When I walk back into the kitchen, she smiles. Gracias, mi amor. Now tell me why I haven't seen you in a few weeks. Rebel came home, I tell her, and she lifts her head from her cup. And she hasn't been by to see me? She says, disappointed. My mom's loves Rebel, probably more than me at times. When we broke up, I was on her shit list for months. She wore my ass out with every curse word in Spanish she knows. How long is she staying? Forever, I admit. Her plane ticket says she leaves next week, but I can't let that shit happen. She's back with me, and her going back to Miami isn't an option for me. Forever? Did she say forever or you? Mijo, No woman wants a man that will hurt her heart. Rebel is a good girl. She has a life in Miami. If you can't love her the right way, let her go back there. Ma, I told you I had to do what I did back then. Will you have to do that again? No, and real shit, I should have made a different choice then. I'm glad you understand that now, she says, then stands. Eat. I'm going to fry more carimañolas for my girl. You take them to her and tell her to come see me. As she walks to her stove, my mom looks over her shoulder, then shakes her head at me. She really is Team Rebel. 2 hours later, I left with a plate full of her fritters for Rebel and Miss Chandra. As soon as I open the door, Kassan rushes over to Rebel and hugs her. The same spell her fine ass cast over me, she must have cast on him too. The entire ride back to the crib, he asked if she was going to be with us today. I think his little ass has a crush on her. Oh, you smell good. Is that cologne? She asks. Yes, ma'am. I got my own bottle, he says. Well, I like it. Thank you. You ready to go? He asks. I am, but where are we going? She asks, even though she knows the plan. The street ball tournament is Saturday, and there's a lot of bread on the games. Not only do Liam and I take 20% of the pot, but I also bet another 20 stacks on the ballers to take it all. If they do just that, I'm walking away with over $100 grand. So it's a must that I pull up on practice today at the park. To watch Reek and them practice, he says. Are you going to ball with them? If they let me, he says. Okay, let me get my stuff so we can go. I can't wait to see you on the court, she says, then stands. I can get your stuff, he volunteers. Yo, man, she got it, I tell him. When Rebel heads back to my room, I step over to him and place my hand on his shoulder. You know that's my girl, right? She likes me too, he says, and I shake my damn head. Fall back. She's mine, I tell him, and he laughs. We got to find somebody your age, I tease. Daddy, I don't want to go home tonight, he says. Linnea wants him back home later because they are leaving for South Carolina in the morning. It's their biannual family reunion, and their flight is in the morning. He's going to miss the tournament, so I scooped him up so he can see Reek today. You got to get on the plane real early in the AM so you can go see your cousins. When you come back, you can stay with me as long as you want. But Rebel gonna be gone then. Nah, she'll be here, I assure him. I'm doing all I can to make sure she doesn't leave. Last night, for our date, I was on some real grown-ass nigga shit. Rebel and I used to do shit all the time before when she was here, but not like last night. I finally took her to the Metropolitan Hotel in Crescent Falls, and we had dinner on their rooftop. Her pretty-ass smile remained on her face the entire time. I'm ready, she announces when she walks back into the living room. The dress she had on is off, and she's wearing some black, cut-up jean shorts and a small white shirt. You sporting DP colors today? I ask. I hadn't realized, she smirks as she walks to the door. Let's go, man, I say, and Kassan stands so we can leave. Before heading to the park, we stop downstairs so Kassan can see Miss Chandra and grab a few snacks from the store. For the first time in years, the drink cooler and her shelves are almost empty. She's really closing shop. It's going to be so different not being able to stop down here instead of driving to a convenience store. This many people come to practice? Rebel asks, as soon as I pull into the parking lot. Shit, yeah. Every nigga in D-ville has money on this game. You know how we do. They out here to check on their investments. Then hell, let me bet $100 on the game. How much can I win? She asks. Man, keep your pennies. I already have us covered. I may want my own money, she says, while grinning. And Reek gon' win, too. Watch, Kassan adds. He better win, I state before killing the engine. After getting out, I open the door for Kassan and Rebel, and the three of us trek to the bleachers. Rebel spots her homegirl, so she walks over to her and sits. Kassan walks over with me to the court. Reek, Yakov, and the other players are shooting and running the ball. Although there are kid games on the other courts, Kassan thinks he's one of the players, so he bypasses them and walks out there with Reek, and I head over to holla at J-Rock. "How they looking?" I ask after dapping him up. "They looking like champs. Them boys hungry. We ain't leaving here without that trophy on Saturday," he assures me. A win is a win for everybody. J-Rock wins 10 grand as the coach, and each player gets paid for each round they advance. We've been running the games and tournament for 7 years, and J-Rock has been here with us since the beginning. They are held each year here at Highland Park. It's neutral territory, and DP nor the bitch-ass Bedford boys bring static here. Ball is Life tournaments run the games, and by Friday night, they will have all the bleachers, coaches, and player benches, portable restrooms, and vendor stations set up for Saturday. I want the trophy and my money. "Shit, me too." He nods toward the court. "Looks like Lil Man ready for the team too," he says about Kassan. "He'll be out there next year with Dre. He's so ready too," I say. Dre is DP too, and he coaches the D-Ville AAU team. "Let's go, Kassan," I say, waving him over to me. After throwing the ball back to Reek, he runs over to me. "You saw me, Daddy?" he asks, damn near out of breath. "Yeah, I saw you. You did good. You ready to go sit over there with Rebel?" Although his face says he definitely doesn't want to leave the court, he nods, and we walk over to the bleachers. We climb up and join Rebel. He beats me sitting next to her. She's deep in convo with her girl, but turns to Kassan as soon as he's seated. "I saw you out there," she gushes. "I told you I can play," he says. "You sure did." She reaches into her bag and pulls out a packet of wipes. She hands him one, and he cleans his hands. Then she gives him his bag of sour gummy worms. She holds up the pack of wipes to me, but I shake my head. I'm straight. Practice is officially starting, and I'm focused on them. About 20 minutes into practice, I scan the packed park and spot Liam pulling up. Although he was going to his shop today, I knew he would roll up before practice was over. J-Rock yells something, and I turn my head back toward the court to see what's up. I swear it's only a few minutes, but when I glance back to Liam, I see him with Mono. The nigga must have pulled up. The look on my bruh's face is tight, so I get up, and I'm off the bleachers before I can blink. I hear Rebel call after me, but I keep going. Shit looks heated as hell, and as soon as I'm in the parking lot, I hear that motherfucker Mono talking with too much damn bass in his voice. I get over to them just in time. Liam is reaching into the small of his back to grab his piece. Before he can pull it out, I stall on Mono, knocking that nigga dead in his shit. Mono stumbles back, and it's on after that. In a flash, Liam and I are on his ass. Blow for blow, we give him the ass whooping he's been begging for. Right before I stomp the shit out of him, I feel someone hook their arms into mine and jerk me back. "Kassir, bruh, chill," Reek grits. "Bruh, chill the fuck out," he repeats, and I yank free from him, then turn to face him. "Hey," he yells while holding his hands up in defense. "It's a crowd. An old girl is staring a hole into you." I glare at him for a minute, then look back at Mono. Nigga is bleeding and curled up on the ground. I also see Cove has Liam hemmed up. When I realize Cove and Reek are here, I look back at the court. Practice is obviously over, and most people have started to leave. Even Rebel. Fuck. Rebel. She's off the bleachers and storming toward my ride. Her hand is linked with Kassan, and he's walking fast, trying to keep up with her extra fast strides. Make sure that nigga gets away from here, I tell Reek. And? He questions with raised eyebrows. Every DP member in the park is on go and ready for whatever behind me and Liam. Roman's last words ring in my ear, so I keep my promise to him and spare Mono. And make sure he stays breathing, I say, and Reek nods, then shakes his head. I have someone more important to deal with. Rebel. Shaking my head, I trek toward my ride. She's standing in front of my passenger side. Her arms are crossed, one foot anchored over the other, and there's a tight-ass scowl on her face.
Chapter 12. Rebel. Fighting. Kassir actually fighting at the damn park in front of kids, in front of his kid. Unfucking believable. The minute my eyes lock with his, I shake my damn head. 1 minute, we're having a chill day at the park. I'm talking with Tiara about my wonderful date last night in Crescent Falls. Then this shit happens. The Kassir who claimed no longer existed seems to magically reappear. Kassir hops up from the bleachers like a fucking rabbit, storms into the parking lot, and beats the shit out of some man. He and Salim are acting like madmen in front of all these people and kids. And now he's walking toward me like this shit didn't just happen. "Bae," he says when he's in front of me. That was just open the door," I say, cutting his ass off. He reaches for my arm, but I put my hands up. I can't deal with him, much less look at him because there's blood on his fucking shirt. I just want to get in his ride and get away from his ass. If it wasn't for Kassan, I would have hopped my ass in the car with Tiara. "You hurt, Daddy?" Kassan asks with so much concern. As much as I tried to get him away from the shit, I couldn't stop him from looking back and seeing it. "No, I'm straight. I'm not hurt at all," he tells Kassan, although his eyes are trained on me. "Let's go get something to eat, then I'll take you home." "You can drop me off," I utter, but Kassan hears me. "You not going to eat with us?" he asks. "Yeah, she's eating with us." Kassir answers for me, and I roll my eyes, hard. He steps closer to me, and I move to the side. So he opens my door, then the back door for Kassan. Reluctantly, and pissed the hell off, I get in, and he closes my door. When he's inside, he has the nerve to place his hand on my knee. "Where do you want to eat?" he asks me, but I ignore him. I discreetly try to push his hand away, but he doesn't move it. "All right, man, you pick the place. Where do you want to eat?" he asks Hassan. "Can I have pancakes and chicken for dinner?" "Yeah, we can go there." Kassir starts his ride, then pulls out of the parking lot. As he drives, my words are screaming in my head, and I can't wait to tell him how angry, disappointed, and confused I am. The only thing saving him is Kassan. "You like pancakes, Rebel?" Kassan asks, and of course I answer him. I'm ignoring his daddy, not him. "I love them, actually, and I prefer them for dinner, too." "Are you going to get some?" "Nah, I'm not hungry, but you eat all the pancakes you want." "Hey, I'm just going to get the food to go. It's getting late, and y'all gotta be at the airport early." "Okay," Kassan sighs. Clearly he's disappointed, but I'm relieved. Kassan isn't the problem. His damn daddy is, and unfortunately, I need him out of this truck so I can deal with his dad. A few minutes later, we are in the parking lot of Pancake House. Both Kassir and Kassan get out, but I stay in the G-Wagon. When I see them walk into the diner, I pull out my cell and call Tiara. I swear she answers before her line rings. "What happened?" she blurts out. "I still don't know. We still have the baby, so I haven't said much to him." "That shit was crazy. What the fuck? They beat the shit out of him." Tyreek didn't say much either, but practice was definitely over. I hope they don't bring that shit to the tournament. They ain't supposed to, but clearly I misjudged Kassir. He's doing the same shit he was doing when he had to fuck Linnea for my safety. I snap. My sarcasm is loud and clear. Now don't do that, she scoffs. Do what? Project, regress, compare apples to oranges. You and him are in a good place. He basically carried your ass around when your ankle was fucked up. He took you to a rooftop dinner last night. The old Kassir would never do a fancy dinner on top of a hotel at night. Besides, you were even thinking about talking to Prep about, I gotta go. I cut her off. Not only do I not want to hear what she's saying right now, but they are also walking out of the diner. He's coming back to the car. Don't sabotage this. She hurries out before ending the call, and although she can't see me, I cut my eyes at her. We got you some food, Kassan announces as soon as they get in. I look back at him and see the 2 bags filled with to-go containers on the seat and the smile on his face. You did? Well, thank you, I tell him. My eyes divert from Kassir when I look back forward. Can I eat now? Kassan asks. We'll be at your mom's in 10 minutes. You can wait, okay? Kassir says. Okay, he sighs. Kassir's unwanted hand returns to my knee before he pulls off. Again, I try to brush it off, but he doesn't move it. I simply shake my head, then keep it turned toward my window. I aimlessly stare out of it the entire ride. My anger with him clouds my thoughts, and it doesn't hit me that I'm heading to Linnea's house until we are pulling in front of the duplex. What the fuck? As long as she stays inside, I'll be cool. You want to come and see my room? Kassan asks innocently. Nah, she's gonna stay in here. Kassir quickly answers for me. Yeah, maybe next time. Have fun at your family reunion, okay? I say. Kassir gets out first, then opens the back door. He grabs a bag, and Kassan gets out. Kassan rushes to my door and taps on it. When I open it, he reaches up to hug me. He is truly adorable. Bye, baby, I tell him before closing my door. My eyes follow them to the duplex. Linnea actually lives right between Deville and Brunswick Meadows. The duplex isn't too far from Prep either. They aren't at the door long before it opens. Both walk in. Not even 5 minutes later, Kassir is walking back out. He's halfway down the small walkway when the door opens and she rushes out behind him. Hey, I barely hear her say, and he stops and turns around. What's up? Is she in there? She questions, louder this time. I can definitely hear her. Hey, take your ass back in the house, he says firmly, and I let my window down. Since she wants to come out and talk shit, I have time today. I have never exchanged words with Linnea. Never. All of my words have always been aimed toward him, because he was my man. We were in a relationship. His loyalty was to me. I hated that he slept with her, and it broke my heart that she got pregnant. However, our paths never crossed until now. And after his bullshit earlier, if she wants it, she can fucking get it. They both can. Yes, I am in here. Now what? I stress. Kassir turns around so damn fast and barks, Rebel. Then just as fast, he turns back to her. Linnea, take your ass back in the fucking house. He grits angrily. No, stay out here, I say, then open the door. Go in the house, he repeats, and she marches back toward the house. She mumbles something as she does, and only catch one word, bitch. It's enough to set me to fuck off, though, because I'm out of his ride and running toward her in 2 seconds flat. He hooks his arm around me and holds me back as soon as I try to run past him. Man, chill the fuck out, he has the nerve to say. Fuck you, nigga, I spit, and he grins. Yeah, okay, he mumbles as I try to break free from his hold. I'm not letting you go, he insists, I don't give up, though. I jerk and try to twist free, but he holds me tightly and practically carries me back to his ride. He manages to open the door, then tosses me inside. Kassan is in there, in case you forgot. He reminds me in a calm but ominous tone before slamming the door. Bastard! I yell. He just shakes his head as he walks in front of his ride to the driver's side. You know what? I say as soon as he's inside. What? He challenges, pissing me off more, so I mush the side of his face with the palm of my hand. Keep your hands to yourself, he barks. Like you did at the park? I snap. That's not the same. Seems the same to me, serious. Don't call me that, he barks. Why? 'Cause that's who the fuck you were acting like out there. You talk all that shit about changing and being a different man, but I can't damn tell. You doing the same shit you were doing when you had to fuck her to make me leave. Yeah. For a moment, he just glares at me, not saying shit. I glare back, daring him to rebut, but he doesn't. He shrugs, then shifts his ride into drive. As soon as he pulls off, I'm back on his ass. You don't got shit to say to that? I challenge. Nothing? Mr. Serious has nothing he wants to say. He can beat the shit out of a nigga in a park full of people, full of kids, shit in front of his own kid, but he doesn't have nothing to say. Imagine that. I continue to talk shit all the way back to Deville and to the building, and he remains mute. By the time we pull into his parking space, I'm fuming. My head is shaking incessantly. I can't stop my damn foot from tapping, and my hands are itching to knock some words out of him. I'm pissed the fuck off, and he needs to say something, goddammit. I'm out of the G-Wagon before he can walk over and open my door. Since he wouldn't talk in his ride, we will argue this shit out upstairs. I'm in the building before him, and when he walks in with the food bag, he walks right past me. Kassir, I call out after him. Without turning around, he says, we can talk in the morning when your ass is calmed down. The nerve! He continues to the elevator, and I catch up with his smug ass. Oh, we are talking tonight, I counter sternly. I'm not trying to say shit we can't take back, he utters before walking onto the elevator. I step on too, and before he can use his key card, I pull out mine and press the 10 for his floor. When the elevator opens on his floor, I rush out in front of him and open the door. When he walks in behind me, he shakes his head as if he's annoyed, so I slam the door. Rebel, he grits as he heads to the kitchen. I swear to God, if you open that food and don't talk to me, I'm going to... You going to do what? He frowns. You already put your hands on me and try to get out at my son's house. Don't act like you care about shit in front of Kassan now. You didn't at the park. I spit, and he ignores me. He treks to the kitchen and places the bags on the counter, then walks back to me. He gets so close that he backs me up on the door. Get out of my face, I snap. Nah, you want to talk? Let's talk. The park was some DP shit that had to be fucking dealt with. You getting out of my ride, trying to start shit in Kassan's front yard was different. I didn't start shit. She did. She came out of the house talking shit, not me. I fire back. Plus, I owe her an ass whooping anyway. I roll my eyes. Get out of my face, I yell before pushing him. He steps back because he wants to, not because of my push, but I use the momentum to my advantage anyway and get to his sectional. I'm the one who's supposed to be pissed, but he seems angry too. He's too fucking calm, and I hate when he's like this. He won't put his hands on me, but he also isn't going to let me keep putting mine on him either. So to prevent that, I take my ass to his sectional and sit down. All this yelling and rah-rah shit is too much over nothing. At the park, one of my little niggas was getting into it with Liam. I saw the shit and went over there to handle it. Y'all beat the shit out of him. Your son was right out there and he saw that. I stress, and I'll explain that to him. But when it comes to my son, My brother, you, and anybody that I love. I'm going to handle what I need to. Today was one of those fucking times. I've changed, Rebel, but I ain't changed that fucking much. At my core, I'm always going to be the nigga that handles business. Handling business led to guns and shootings before. And to protect me, you fucked another woman, remember? And I've admitted that shit was wrong. Fucked up. This ain't that, and I'm not him, he says sternly. How do I know that? I ask, and the tremble in my voice causes him to join me on the sofa. These past 2 weeks with him have been everything. I've noticed the change in him, and it only makes me love him more. This Kasir is more mature. He owns up to his mistakes, and he's intentional in everything he does and says. The way he took care of me when my ankle was messed up, and our date last night, it all proves that he's changed. I see it. I see him. And he honestly has me reevaluating everything, even my life in Miami. Seeing Coach at the block party and hearing about the opening at Prep had my mind churning. Besides my job, there's honestly nothing else for me in Miami. Leaving there would be easy. Being head coach at my high school alma mater would be a dream come true. Besides, my found family is here. My best friend is here. And more importantly, my heart is in Diamond Falls. There's no denying it. Kasir owns my heart, and I can't handle it if he breaks it again. Today took me back to the past for a moment, and that scared me. All of my anger is actually rooted in my fear. Because I'm telling you that I'll never hurt you like that again. I have a second chance with you, and I'm not fucking this shit up. My heart can't take it if you do, I admit, and neither can mine. His hand caresses the side of my face, then he leans in, resting his nose on mine. I'm not in the streets like I used to be, but I'm still a street nigga. That part of me will never go away. But I promise you, I'll never let that part of me hurt you again in any way. All I want to do is love you. Just love me back, bae. You know I do, I tell him. Then trust me, he sighs, then shakes his head. This shit with us is real. I know, baby. He plants a kiss on my forehead, then says, I gotta shower this day and that nigga's blood off me. Come join me in a few minutes. I need to bury my face in your sweet pussy.
Chapter 13. Kasir. Where are you going? Rebel asks, as soon as I scoot forward on the bleachers. To get my damn money. This shit is a wrap. We are up by 10, and Cove and Reek are out there embarrassing them niggas. I say while shaking my head. We not gonna stay to see the trophy and scholarship presentation? She scoffs. And what about my nachos? Nah, bae. We not staying, but finish your nachos, then meet me down there. I motion toward the end of the bleachers, then kiss her cheek. As soon as I stand, Rebel, Yazi, and Tierra start screaming again. They've been acting like the damn Deville cheerleaders out here. We made it to the final game against the Bedford boys, and our guys are out here bringing that heat. There's less than 5 minutes left in the game, and ain't no way they coming back, especially after that last 3. After dapping Leem and Yol, Yakov's brother, up, I arrogantly nod over at Ralph's pussy ass and laugh. That nigga looks heated. His face is tight as fuck. Another year in a row, and the Deville Ballers are walking away with the title, the trophy, and the bragging rights. And I'm about to walk away with my 122 stacks. When I make it through the crowd of niggas standing around the bleachers, I find Mr. Dave's tent. Liam and I get a percentage of all the bets, but Mr. Dave manages the bets and the pot. He actually handles all the betting in the hood. His pops used to run numbers back in the day, so that shit is in his DNA. There are a few DPs posted up outside of the tent. Besides a few fights from niggas talking shit each year, there's no real issues here at Highland Park. However, I'm extra careful when it comes to money, and there's a lot of it in this tent today, so their presence is a necessary precaution. The minute I walk up to the tent, one of Mr. Dave's daughters places a large black duffel bag on the table. They assist him every tournament, so they know exactly who I am. I smile at her as I grab the bag and nod at him. He's on the other end of the table taking care of payoffs. He'll make sure the coaches and players all get paid too. Rebel actually meets me right outside the tent, so I don't have to head back to the court. Instead, we walk to the parking lot. When I toss the duffel on the back seat, she looks back at it. "All of that is money?" she asks, astonished. "Yeah. You want to count it?" I smirk. "Hell no. Don't you have a machine that does that?" "I do," I tell her, then start the engine. If we don't dip now, we'll get caught up in this traffic. The lot is full, and cars are all on both sides of the streets. Ball is Life has a few officers directing traffic, but it's still going to be a cluster once this shit is over. "Are we going to your mama's house first, or do you need to drop that money off?" she asks. "Drop it off. I need to put this in my safe. I don't like carrying this much bread on me." I back out of my space, then head back to Deville. My mom's was serious as hell about seeing Rebel, so I promised to bring her by after the game. It's going to be a quick visit, though. I'm low-key trying to spend the rest of the day celebrating with my girl. After we quashed that shit about Mono the other night, Rebel mentioned a coaching job at the high school. I'm doing whatever I can to make sure she takes it, and I plan on fucking her so good, she applies for the job today. Pushing her away again is not an option. Rebel is here, with me, and she's gotta stay. When we pull up behind the building, Rebel starts laughing out of the blue. "You good?" I ask. "Yeah. Ma's car is gone again. Her and Mr. James are living it up," she says, grinning. "They still honeymooning." "I guess so. She said she wanted to go to the Keys this weekend. Looks like she got him to take her. He does whatever she wants, and I love it." "Shit, when I lock your pretty ass down, we're going to honeymoon for a whole month." "Lock me down?" she smirks. "You trying to marry me, Kassir Moore?" "Hell yeah. That was always the plan. Lock you down and fill you with kids. Kassan needs at least 2 brothers and 2 sisters." "I hope you are joking. 4 more kids? That's a hard-ass no for me. I wish I might." "I'm good with 3. I tell her, before grabbing the duffel from the back seat. "Turn it off. I'm getting out, too. It was hot as hell out there. I need to take a quick shower before we go to your mom's," she says, and I smile. If she takes off her clothes, it's a wrap for my mom's. We definitely not going, and I'm going to start my convincing early. "Me too. Shit," I say, then kill my engine. We make our way upstairs, and she journeys straight to my bathroom. I take the duffel into my weight room and grab my money counter out of the closet. It takes me some time, but I run all of the bills through, and as always, the count is precise. After banding like bills together, I open my safe in the back of the closet and stack my money inside. My timing is perfect as fuck. The minute I walk into my bedroom, Rebel is walking her fine ass out of my bathroom. The only thing she's wearing is a towel. "If you're showering too, you better hurry up. Your mama is waiting," she says. I don't say shit. I just walk over to her and place my hand on the top of the towel. I remove it right as my mouth covers hers. After devouring her lips, I trail my lips to her neck, then down to her collarbone. As I do, my hands rub up and down her back, then down to her ass. "I love your strong hands," she whispers in my ear before nibbling it. When she sucks my earlobe, I damn near growl. That shit, and when she sucks my tongue, are my fucking weaknesses. It causes my shit to jump every damn time. "I love everything about you," I say, before lifting her ass. My mouth returns to hers and we kiss as I carry her to my bed. After I lay her down, she sits up and comes to the edge, sitting in front of me with her legs wide open. Her pretty pussy is calling my fucking name. I step right between her legs, and she pulls at the button on my jeans. When she unbuttons them, she stands. Taking her hands, she runs them down my chest, then starts to remove my shirt. I'm dying to be deep inside of her, so I help her out and take my shit off. She smirks, then lifts up and runs her tongue across my lips. I lick her lips and twirl my tongue around her piercing. She captures it and sucks on my tongue while moaning at the same damn time. Fuck, bae, I groan. She places her hand on my shoulders, then starts kissing across my chest. As her lips graze my chest, she moves her hands and places them inside of my boxers. Her soft-ass hands grab my semi-erect dick. When she starts stroking, my shit gets rock hard almost immediately. Damn, you're ready for me, she purrs. When she pushes my jeans and boxers down, I step out of them, then pull her into me. We kiss passionately as our hands continue to please one another. I walk her freaky ass back and lightly push her onto the bed. Once I crawl on top of her, I kiss her breasts as my hand explores her pussy. When I rub my 2 fingers up and down her slit, my fingers get drenched. I love how she always stays wet for a nigga. Stop teasing me, she whimpers. Her voice is throaty, yet soft. She's begging me, and I damn sure don't want her to wait no more. I replace my fingers with the tip of my dick and rub it between her fat pussy lips. She moans, and I smile. I lean in and kiss her, then fall back on the bed. Come ride this dick, I tell her, and she doesn't hesitate. Her sexy ass mounts me and slowly takes me in, capturing my head first. The fuck, I groan, and she takes in a little more of me. Inch by inch, she slowly covers my dick, and my eyes enjoy the show. Her brown eyes widen, then roll to the back of her head. When she completely covers my shit, her mouth opens, but no sound comes out. Her warmth, tightness, and wetness are about to drive me fucking insane. So I grab her hips and hold her in place. If she moves, I might lose my shit for real. You feel so damn good, she practically cries. You too. Her eyes lock with mine, then she grabs my arms. While holding on to me, she slowly starts her ride, going up and down with precision. Damn, Kassir. She moans as she whines and grinds on my shit. This is all her. She is in complete control, and the feeling is too damn incredible. As she rides, I hit her from the bottom, driving in and out of her until she comes. After watching her beautiful ass shake and wet my shit up, I lift up, grip her back, then roll her over onto the bed. My turn, I whisper, as I place her left leg over my right shoulder. It's the perfect angle to knock on her G-spot. Taking my time, I thrust in and out, in and out. She matches each thrust, fucking me back and gripping me each time I move out. Right there, just like that, she whines, and her pretty face contorts. When she starts to tremble again, I pick up my pace. Shit, baby. Oh, I feel it. I'm almost there again. Her trembling quickens, and she grabs my arm with one hand and places the other on my chest. I stroke her to another big-ass orgasm. It feels like my dick is caught in a rainstorm, and the feeling is about to make me bust too. Her grip on my arm tightens, and she bites her bottom lip as her body shakes. She looks beautiful as shit. Pure perfection. The sight of her and the reaction of her body takes me to the finish line too. Fuck, Rebel, I grit as I shoot up her wet walls. My body falls on her, and she lightly caresses my back. Breathless, we both remain like this for a few minutes. When I finally got my shit together, I ease out of her and roll back onto the bed. She inches closer to me, then lays her head on my chest, right where she belongs. Where's your phone? I ask. What? My phone? She asks, sounding winded and confused. Yeah. I don't know. Why? You need to call your mom? Nah. I need you to send an email. I tell her. Miami no longer exists for her.
Epilogue. Almost 9 months later. Perfect. There's only one word to describe my life right now, and it's definitely perfect. When my original 3-week vacation ended, Kassir and I were in a great place, and I had a tentative verbal offer to be the new head track coach at Douglasville Prep for the upcoming school year. I returned to Miami, but only long enough to get my affairs in order. I gave Miami-Dade my 2 weeks' notice for my assistant coaching job, but agreed to stay on as an adjunct online instructor. The 2 mandatory office hours a week for their online courses can be conducted via Teams or Zoom, so I can work comfortably from anywhere. My favorite place is on our balcony. I broke my condo lease, and Kassir paid the penalty. He also flew down to Miami and helped me load my boxes for the movers he hired to bring my stuff back home. He has gladly allowed me to make our apartment a home for me too, and my touches are all through it. I even got rid of the sectional once he admitted it was the spot where he fucked other women. It was on a curbside trash pile that following garbage day. When I returned to Diamond Falls, I taught 3 courses during the fall semester, but I'm sitting this semester out. Track season began the 2nd Saturday in February, and I don't want to commit to any online courses during my first season. I'm glad I didn't, because a few of my girls need extra attention, which is why we are having 2-a-days until district next week. All team members are on the field, and a few parents and siblings are scattered throughout on the aluminum bleachers. All in, I yell, and the team gathers in a circle with their arms stretched out. One team! One team! They repeat in unison. One mind! I yell, and they repeat the same. One goal! We all yell together. Great job tonight, everybody. Remember, conditioning starts tomorrow morning at 6, I say, and I hear a few grumbles, but no one objects coherently. As they start to rush off the field, I reach out and grab Kiera. She's a junior and actually my best athlete, but today she was a little sluggish, and I'm concerned. What's up, Coach? She asks. Are you okay? Your time was off on your straightaway. My bad, Coach. My period is about to start, and I'm bloated and tired. You have to limit processed meats like subs and dairy. That'll help some. But most importantly, you have to rest. Go to bed and stop staying up all night scrolling through Clicked. Okay, but subs? Really? I was going to get an Italian tonight at Vic's, she says with a sigh. Trust me, skip it. Try the chicken parmigiana sub instead. It's made with real chicken breast, no cheese. What's the point of that? She replies. Food is fuel for performance, not enjoyment. Yeah, I know, she says, and I smile. See you in the morning, 6 sharp. She sprints over and grabs her bag from the bench, then walks over to Max and Renee. They usually ride home together after practice. My assistant coach, LaShonda, is gathering the starting blocks off the track, so I'll walk over and assist her with the last ones. When we are done, she volunteers to take them into the gym. Looks like your ride is here, she says with a smirk, and I look up. My man and his mini-me are heading my way. Kassir is walking in his normal, steady yet sexy stride, but Kassan is running full speed. When he sees LaShonda holding the bag filled with the blocks, he huffs. I was gonna help, he says. I know, but we got it tonight, I tell him. He's such a big help. He loves coming to practice and helping when he's with Kassir. He's a natural athlete, and I think he likes all outdoor sports. He's an official D-ville Raptor now, and his first basketball game is Saturday. I'll be there with my purple t-shirt and matching pom-pom cheering him on. Thankfully, his mama has some damn sense now, and we can coexist and be in the same space without her saying something slick or acting a damn fool. A month after I moved back, when we were dropping Kassan back home, I actually got out of his ride, and she and I had a conversation. She didn't invite me in, though, and I didn't push it. She was petty at first, but when she realized that I would give her pettiness in return, she calmed the hell down, and we talked like true grown-ass women on her walkway. Her son adores me, and I adore him too. She's woman enough to realize that. Plus, she's also in a serious relationship, so that helps too. You ready? He asks me right before Kassir approaches. I am. What's up, bae? Kassir says, before commandeering my space and kissing the hell out of me like he didn't just see me right before practice. Like usual, he stopped by before he scooped up Kassan. Yazi had her baby girl a week ago, and he and Salim went to smoke one this evening to officially celebrate. Leem hasn't left her side since she had the baby. Hell, since he found out she was pregnant. After losing their first child, both of them were very cautious, and I don't blame them. Hey, you, I say when he releases my mouth. How's Leem? I ask as we start to walk off the field. Happy as fuck and talking too damn much. We barely chilled an hour. He was ready to get back home to his girls. When am I going to see the baby? Kassan asks. Soon. She has to get a little older before they let people over, I tell him. Yazi is adamant about that. Aside from pictures, we are not seeing her until she's at least a month old. Well, when are we having a baby? He rebuts, and I elbow Kassir in his side. Did you put him up to that shit? I huff in a whisper. Aw, damn. He just wants a little sister, he says, and I know his ass is lying. His mother, Ma, and him are all so ready for us to have a baby, but I'm not. While I definitely want kids, and 100% want them with him, I'm not ready to have them yet. I just moved back, and just started this job a few months ago. Plus, I can't ask for maternity leave when I haven't worked an entire school year. We will, but later. Besides, you have to lock me down first, remember? You are already locked down. I just gotta get your ass a ring. A ring, a nice-ass, epic proposal, and an engagement gift, I add with a smile. I just bought you that CLA. I know. That was for my birthday, and I love it. Thank you, baby. But our forever has to be special. You have to go all out when you finally ask me. Don't we deserve that? You deserve it all, bae. I love your spoiled ass, he says before grabbing my ass. Then he leans over and whispers in my ear. But I want you sitting on my face than on this dick tonight. Until we have a baby, we are practicing every fucking night. God, I love this man. How can I say no to that? The end.
We hope you have enjoyed this production of Kassir and Rebel, D-ville Projects, Book 2, by Charity Shanae, narrated by Ebony Ford and Morris Kelswater. Copyright 2025 by Charity Shanae. Sound recording copyright 2026 by Recorded Books. Recorded Books is an RB Media audio brand. This recording is protected by copyright. Unauthorized copying, sharing, or distribution is prohibited. Thank you for listening. Discover audiobook giveaways, discounts, new releases, recommendations, and more from RB Media, the largest audiobook publisher in the world. Visit rbaudio.com.